Hello, hello. We got Touhou 7 Lunatic today. I didn't think we'd be doing this one so closely after the last one. I was thinking we'd do some Mushi or something, because that's something I want to do a video on. Or, not Mushi, Maho. You'd do one on, like, Maho 1, running with, like, Bornum. But, I was just messing around with this one, and it turns out this one's really fast to learn. This one took... So it's weird, because this one took less time to learn, but I think the stages are harder. This is generally considered way easier than EOSD, the last game we played. Up Metal Wolf. This game's gonna be significantly easier than the last game we played for a few reasons. This is like the super refined version of the last game. So like things that the last game were missing that are present in normal Touhou. We got actual tiny hitbox now, not the fat ass one. We have, whenever you're holding focus, you actually can see your hitbox now. So that's a lot easier. It wasn't as big as a deal as I thought before, but it is in this one, especially because like the last pattern in the game or certain other ones have like overlapping things on you. It's important you can see your actual hitbox. This game does away with scoring extends. Instead of scoring extends, you have point items. Those, while they give you score. The big thing there, this isn't going to give the attract mode. I'll just pop it open so we can see. You see these points over here? So every time you pick up a point item, that goes up. And that's how you get your actual scoring extends. And it's like 50, 100, 200, something like that. And then goes up in 200s. It's something along those lines, ending at 1200. So like these enemies here, you pick up these blue point items, you get a point item there. The huge deal though is you get so many more resources in this game, it's crazy. So like not only are there more just scoring extends in general, so we're getting more lives, but every time, I didn't notice this till like today, I was wondering in practice mode how I was bombing and then still having max bombs. Whenever you reach a point item extend, you also get a bomb. So the worst thing you could do is hit the point item and then die, and then you died and then lost a bomb. But pretty much we're replenishing bombs with every extend, which is fucking nuts. Each character has a different bomb count. You play Reimu, you get 3 bombs. Oh, I don't even know, they showed them here. We're playing Marissa because she seems fun in this game. She's probably the worst. She's got only 2 bombs. And whenever you do bomb, your cherries go down. She's got a weird, conflicting set of abilities. Sakia, this is pretty much... From what I can see, you're either playing Reimu B, which is the equivalent of like Reimu B in the last game. Basically, straight shot that can shotgun. Kill people really easily. This one here, instead of like a... I don't know if this game's the one with like a 4.4 times 4 hitbox or something like that, or if this is the game with the like 5x5 and 4x4. But Reimu's is like a pixel in each dimension smaller than everybody's. Bigger bomb window. This game has the death bomb window. It's enough to where you can't react to it still. With Reimu's you probably can. But Reimu B's like just super solid. Reimu A I haven't messed with. She's the homing shot. I think it's better than the last game. But this is just right here. Marissa's probably the... She's weird. So she's... I think she's even faster in this game. You do get... So the point of collection at the top of the screen, it's extended down a little bit so you could pick it up without being as high. That's like nice, but not really. That doesn't help us not die or anything. And I guess this is a scoring character just because of that. The weird thing is this character builds a lot of cherry, which spawns in these borders where if we get hit during that time, it bombs the screen automatically. I thought about if there's a way to route those, but there's not too much that I figured would be worth bothering with. Maybe if it's like a scoring run or like a no-miss thing, you would be way more tight with that, but we don't have to worry about it too much. So like initially my plan was Marissa B, just like the Touhou 6, has like big ass bombs. These are like crazy fucking strong bombs. They're really, really good. And I figured she builds more cherries than the rest of the cast, so I figured we'd just resource our way just bombing shit and then using the cherries whenever those pop up. The thing is though, is she has the biggest cherry loss when you bomb. So we don't actually get that many going by the strategies we're doing. Both of these are pretty much the same shot. This is like your projectile shot that's just straight up. The bombs both suck compared to these ones. They're not very good, but she does the most damage. Here we get a laser. The laser's fun. It does more if you can hit multi-target. Yo, what up, what up? B does more on like multi-target, which often comes up, oddly enough, on the bosses. And the bombs are fucking nuts. They're really, really strong. And she does a lot of damage with the laser anyway. That's the one we're gonna do. It's because I like big-ass bomb. Sakuya's probably the best in this game. Same size, not as big as Reimu. 4 bombs every single life. It's so many. Marissa, I said we're gonna bomb the game. She only has 2 bombs, but we get so many resources that it's not a big deal for just clearing the game. But like, Jesus Christ, you get 4 bombs every life with Sakuya. If we want to clear this game as easily as possible, we pick either of these 2. I just saw a replay today where they basically show the last boss. And they beat the whole last boss without moving. I wonder if I could... Basically, they just did this shit. I don't even remember which one it is. I think it was B. Let's go. If you haven't seen this shit, this is Touhou Prac. It's pretty much mandatory. If you wanna... It's so useful. Anyway, they pretty much literally just sat here on the default. And then every time they get hit, they bomb or something like that. Maybe it's not Private Square. Maybe it's the homing one. I just found this on Nico. I think it's the other one. But because of your huge amount of bombs and everything, it's just like they literally just stand there the whole time and it lasts till the end of the game. They did go in with full lives. It's just a demonstration of that. The clip was wonderful. Which one? The Scarlet Gensokyo? That shit is so hard. The end boss and the ending pattern of this game is a lot easier. But yeah, large grazing coverage, that doesn't matter for survival, and we don't have scoring extents, so that's strictly score. Low loss of cherry points, that's cool. She pretty much has everything. Saw one that's just standing still on the last pattern using cherry borders? Yeah. It was basically that. Except for literally the whole fight. It's just like standing in the default position. I got excited because I thought they could do that for the whole game. And I'm like, how the hell? But it was just for the last boss. Anyway, both of these are interesting. A is homing. And the bombs actually hit them. The homing is not very strong, but it's guaranteed to always be hitting. This is like I see this one recommended the most. And I've actually seen debate on which one of these is better. I think if you're a routing type, then B is way better. This is one that aims with you. It's like a Dodonpachi type B ship. You move in a direction and they aim, except whenever you focus, you have a straight shot, but you'll have like an aimed helicopter shot that you can lock. And it'll stay there. It's very, very good. Combined with like everything else. And with the 4 bombs. Super, super good. That would be the one we are gonna do. But I really like how Marissa Laser works and the bombs. You see here, we actually have 2 bombs now. So like, if we're just going on... Just pop over. So this is similar to Marissa A in the first game. Yo, what up? Thanks for good luck. This is similar to Marissa in the first game. It's this one that spreads out. But if you notice, that's when we're using shot. Tell me if that's too loud or not. But if you hold laser, you get a different bomb. So now we got Milky Way. I'll be honest, I knew this as a spell card in the fighting game before I knew it was a spell card in this game. Those bombs are just okay. Sakya A. Yeah, Sakya A is so good. But what we're gonna do, we're gonna be weird. Usually I pick top tier, but this one's fun and the bombs are cool. So look at... Really, I just picked it because I like this laser. Like, I'm not a big fan of these lasers, how they look visually. Like, they're just a stick. Like, we got a little popsicle coming out. But whenever they combine, you get this Zezek's glow. The after image laser, shit's fucking sick. This does less than that other shot, but here's the big deal. We use shot, and we get this shit. This thing is so much better than the other one where you sit on top of them. And it lasts for fucking forever. And cancels everything. And if we hold laser, we get the actual Master Spark. And this thing also deletes fucking everything. If you had either one of these two bombs, you're pretty much set for bombs. But this shit is so goddamn strong. What's a pattern that we just skipped? There are a lot of times where we can just... I learned how to dodge this one right before stream. But if we didn't want to dodge this one... There's shit like this you could do, where it's just like, I don't want to deal with this pattern. And then you sit on them, and they fucking die. It does so much damage. Like, if you want to compare that... Like, if we use... Let's see if we use Shot Bomb here. I'm actually curious. We'd actually have to get up as best we can. Look at the difference. We barely fucking tagged them. And then laser bomb. I'm not actually sure how much the laser does. I feel like learning the first Touhou fighter. The active one, since there's like 800 expansions and stuff, there's like... Yeah, look at that. No damage. We're taking the other shot. I really, really like his Sultan Soku. That's basically the ending one of those. But like the first one, I don't know anything about Immaterial. I barely know anything about Scarlet Weather Rhapsody. Soku was my first fighting game. And it's super active now. They got like rollback and weekly tournaments and a bunch of people playing for like a really long time. It's actually crazy that game had better rollback than like all the Street Fighter V era games. So this game could be weird because it felt super fast to learn. There's less random bullshit go than in Scarlet Devil. There's way less just random walls. There's more honest dodging, but the actual honest dodging is kind of hard. There's a lot of fuck things in this game to dodge. And there's a lot of sneaky ones. You see this one? I thought this would be a nothing burger pattern. This has become my most hated pattern in the game. I fucking hate this pattern. It's unbelievably clippy. And it doesn't look like much. It looks like you just get in the lane. And then it's like, okay, we just dodge the red. And then we go out and dodge here. But like shit like that happens where it's super clippy. And the huge problem is that you have to like line up the lanes right, because if they don't, then you have to swerve around things, and Marissa moves kind of fast there. You can get walled really easily by the intersecting ones. And this is like, there's rank in this game too. It's not as big a deal as the last game. But if your rank is any different, the whole pattern's different. And we're gonna bomb probably earlier. There's a lot of... And while a lot of stuff is random dodging, there's shit like this. I'm not very good at Lily White. This is like the mid-boss of 4. You got kind of hard dodging spikes in this game. So I'm still trying to decide if we just plant a bomb here, because the section after this depends on how fast we kill this. This one, like, sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's not. But depending on, like, when you kill it, we have an enemy here we have to not shoot, and we have to remember pick up that bomb once we're actually in. So, like, I was debating whether or not we just dump a bomb here. So, like, we could just do this shit, and we could take advantage of Marissa. We only have 2 bombs, but we get a bunch for every extend. I was just debating just running up and doing this shit. See, look how much that does. I even got there late. Just to have like a somewhat consistent timing. This is what happens if you hit the blue. You're like turbo fucked. So there's like, it's a weird thing where I think actually clearing's gonna be easy. And in fact, I did a run yesterday on 4 hours of sleep and getting hit with like full bombs a bunch of times in a row. And it's still cleared. I cleaned it up a little bit. We'll see how it goes, but we're gonna jump into it. This is probably like top 2 games in giving to a new player. Like you check normal mode. Less bullshit, more honest dodging. A lot of people like this game as their first one. I think this game or 8 are the bangers. Or like brand new. People say Mountain of Faith too, but that's mostly because you can... It's like the Dodonpachi effect in Mountain of Faith. Yo, what up, Wes? How you doing? Well, I saw your video on the Mushu routes. The Dodonpachi routes helped me a fuck ton, so imagine that's sick. Everybody trying to go into that. Alright, here's the hardest shit in the game. Nothing about Touhou. They're oddly fast to learn. I did my last Lunatic, and it's supposed to be one of the harder ones. And we got it in like a week with like really shitty bombing and everything. These games are weird, so like I avoided these games because I didn't want dodge. I don't like dodging, I like consistency. Every time you have a section where you have to dodge is that's a potential section where like you could fuck up a dodge. There's no like you could get consistency through practicing. So what up, Fudio? But I got scared to dodge in these, but it turns out that you have so many resources in this game. You have so many resources in Touhou, you can afford catastrophic. Let's stop shooting. We want cherries for the next section, because by the time this boss is done, we should be able to get cherries for the end. This is an oddly weird pattern at first. This is like the Lunatic Gatekeeper. Like, you get here and then you're like, am I ready for Lunatic? It turns out you just stay under her. And it always works out that, like, you can always sidestep any walls that come your way. Everything is slow enough and you only really look at the fast bullets. So because we delayed there, we can't get the point of collection up top to drag all the items to us until we're max power in this game. But if we have a border, then we do. Right, the border drags everything to us. Like, this stage 1 is so much easier. Gonna weak because you're the GOAT? Nah, I'm not joking. You do like all the Touhou players who actually play these games, they're all going for like Lunatic no bombs at the minimum, because you could just bomb the shit out of these games. We're even picking the character. We should be picking the character who gets 4 bombs of life, but we picked the one for 2 for some reason. Like the slowdown in these games. That's more of a cave thing, it feels like. There's a lot of slowdown patterns in this game. Yo, what up, Burb? Thanks for the good luck. We're gonna see if we should have just picked Sakya, or if this will be okay. Here's the thing about picking this character. If I ram my face into a bullet, then we only lose 2 bombs. It's actually worse than that, because like these bombs are precious because we don't have as many of them, but they're so fucking strong. It's crazy. I keep comparing all the other shot type bombs to this character, like both in this game and in EOSD, and like all the other bombs are trash because this one is so good. Oh, huge thing in this game. Fucking, there's finally an enemy indicator on the bottom of the screen. These bosses squirm fucking everywhere. But now we can see where they are at the bottom. It's such a huge deal. That was like one of the hardest parts of the last game. I actually don't know how this pattern works. Like, it's easy enough to dodge, but the lasers are kind of weird. I think if we just stay up for this part, these ones are kind of high up. Same reason to start playing Mushihime-sama. That game you can route out if you want. Like, you don't need to do... Like, if you... Like, for original game, either original or Maniac, You can like route out the dodges in that one. Hard to go back to EOSD. Yeah, there's a lot in here. It's why like when I first was playing these games, I didn't play EOSD at all. First time going for 1cc. It's a bit daring. Yeah, the cherry, we're gonna bomb a lot too, which means, oh, we're not max power. Oh, we're gonna bomb a lot too. I'll reset, sorry. Yeah. What we did yesterday. What up, Steel? Almost guaranteed blue revolver. Damn, that fucking sucks. That feeling blows. But that means you shown you can snag it. Yeah, our cherry borders are gonna suck ass this game because I'm gonna bomb a lot, so we're not gonna have any. So yesterday, I just wanted to see how far I could get in here, and I slammed my face into stage 4 because I haven't memorized the stage 4 stage yet. And I slammed like 3 lives with full bombs, and it still cleared yesterday. We cleared with like 2 lives remaining. So I cleaned up shit a bit today. Although now we have to get used to yapping and also not dying. I think I'm just gonna do what we did EOSD. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up whenever there's a dodging pattern. But whenever there's a routing pattern, it's fine. So like right here, we don't kill her yet because we want these cherries. So we get the border later. The history on these, we finally get a history. So you can see what your record is on these. Except I'm using Touhou prac, and every time you like beat a pattern and reset, it doesn't count. So all these are super inaccurate. I'm gonna only have like a few practice attempts showing up in the history on each one. So see here we get the border. We're pretty much following these except waiting for the fairy. So like we go here, now we wait for fairy. We go here, we wait for fairy. I think even with the limited bombs, I think we should still be fine. Just because the bombs are so good. We actually have a shit ton of planned bombs. Because I can't dodge very good in this game. I find some of the patterns in this game, they're more honest, but I find them more difficult than the last game. Like shit like this is a routing pattern, you just go through. But there's some dodges that should be fine and are not. In the last game, I found it easier to be looking really hard at your hitbox. Like really, like I'd put my face up to the screen. In this game, I find it easier to always be looking ahead. Like the moment you know that you can dodge the wave of bullets directly in front of you, you should no longer be looking to confirm whether or not you dodge it or not. I think you're always looking ahead because there's so many waves of patterns where you need to be in like a good position for the next part. So like right here, I'm looking like 3 character or 4 character lengths like above the player. So right here, we want to be, because we're like a hard straight shot, we want to be right under the boss most of the time. These lasers, I don't quite know how they work. This one, the dodging is like slightly spooky as like an intro. But the lasers are the problem. I'm mostly looking at the lasers and just letting my hands do the blocking. PCB hitbox is smaller. Yeah, EOSD hitbox is so risky to go for like, if there's an opening between bullets. That shit was driving me crazy in EOSD. Talk a lot in your head. If you could do like phrases in your head, there's a part in stage 4 where we have to stop shooting. And in the moment, I can never remember how to stop shooting. So I'm just in my head like ring finger, ring finger, ring finger, ring finger. You bank on bomb spamming the final boss as a bomb shield. That's how shit like Escaluda gets you too. Like, sweet, I got a bunch of resources, and then the final boss you gotta do. I didn't route this stage super hard. You can, like, way more than the last games. We get full power way easier here. In this one, I thought I didn't memorize when to go up to pick up the items at the point of collection. Just because it repeats a similar pattern, like, over and over again, like this, that we just streamed. And I couldn't be asked to memo. So we're just going here and going off field. This is gonna be the mid-boss. We're gonna bait these here, which, while they're not hard to dodge, sometimes one lingers on this pattern here. And dodging these alone is easy, and we don't get the overlap on the second bit, so we make the first one easier. What pattern is this? Is this a dodging pattern? I think this is the... Okay, I'll just dodge so we don't reset again. She doesn't move around, she's in the middle, so we want to do that. These here, there's way better ways to handle this shit. I'll just use the cherry. We're trying to hunt wherever the vertical fairies are spawning in. And then we stream our way to the other side, and they keep alternating. So right side, we killed all those. Making this like infinitely harder than it needs to be. I used to not like this game's aesthetic. Like I used to equate it to like should I do cool tech? No, we're just gonna not die. Okay, I think here we start on one side, and then this is a big wave. We go based off the music. Whenever the music hits a climax, we get this cool pattern. This game I used to not like when I first was introduced to Touhou, because I like the 8's aesthetic a lot. And this game, something about this border, the general like winter indoors vibe. I used to equate this game to like the aesthetic was like your grandma's guest bedroom. I appreciate this game's aesthetic way more. It's really good. It's like obviously we're full winter aesthetic. Everything's super pleasant. I really like the portraits in this game. One of a kind in the Touhou. Yeah. There's a reason people keep hopping over to like these initial 3 Windows ones. I actually like this kind of aesthetic for the drawings. They're not as cursed as like the first game or as EOSD or something like Ryukishi and like Higurashi or Umaneko, where they're like MS Paint. They're kind of cool here. I mean, Chen's way harder than Chirno. We're gonna bomb. We're gonna bomb the last pattern probably. I'm really bad at this pattern actually. The wall there's actually somewhat mean. Have to be paying attention to that. We're gonna use all of the borders we get. I'm actually not sure if there's like a cherry downside by doing so. Whenever those border happens, you have an auto bomb that doesn't take a bomb, or you could just blow it right away whenever you want. This pattern, otherwise you dodge one color at a time. We're gonna have to dodge this for extra long because I forgot to go up to the DOC. We're gonna try to trace her as much as possible. This just repeats again. Okay, there's I learned this today. I don't even know if this is even better than just doing dodges and always hitting her. But this is a static pattern, so you don't have to worry about like reacting to where she comes from or getting jump scared. Just make sure I don't fuck up that dodge. I'm gonna memo points to not talk at. I'm really bad at this pattern. Oh, we have a cherry though. So, that is pretty good. We're trying to stay under. I'm popping it manually. Hopefully we can not use a bomb. Except she's on the other side of the screen. I'm mostly looking at the fast bullets. And then I'll peep ahead just to make sure the lane I'm in. Yeah, the only thing missing, the hot smell. See, that's what I didn't appreciate before. Is the hot smell of potpourri. Mushi mostly routing, pretty much. You can dodge more using like S-type on original. You can get away with like raw dodging a lot of stuff, but like if you want consistency, you can route the shit out of that. I think just the Jamer's original run is pretty good for that. Anyway, stage 3 is a fucking nightmare, by the way. I find this the hardest stage and boss in the game. This shit is so hard. Nailing's got nothing on this shit. I'm really fucking bad at Alice. And she comes out swinging. She shows up immediately, and we have to fight her like 3 times. I am far away from you. Okay, here's some new shit. I might fuck it up. We have a cherry in case we do. I'm just gonna pop it, just to clean things up. I don't think there's a penalty for popping it. I think regardless of using it, you're gonna lose all your chairs. I think the tech is you stay under the E, and the general dodges you do are minimal. This one shouldn't be bad, but sometimes it is. Like here, if you get yourself stuck in a stupid spot like that. How's this gonna affect everything? My routing's a bit off because I'm not sure where we want to be here. I'll probably just bomb this. We had a cherry. If I didn't try to go for a bomb, can we recover this? We can. That was something. I tried to bomb and it spent the immediate cherry. If I held that on. Some people say original and Maniac are equally hard. I've done both and original's way easier. Maniac has a lot hard. It has really defined routing you have to do. You can't just dodge in that game. Original you could get away with dodging. Original though, stuff is fast, so you just have to know when the lightning bullet, the right and fighter bullets are there. Anyway, Alice is so hard, actually. I'm gonna bomb here if I get scared. It's static, but I can't see fast enough. I can't trace each threat on its own. My run I cleared, I died 3 times to Alice. So I'm just bombing a lot of stuff. I think here you want to be diagonal more. This is why thinks Maniacs suck at fast bullets. It's definitely different, like, execution in that game. Like, the fast bullets in that game are so fucking fast. I don't actually know how this works. So the blue ones always show up on the right, and the red ones on the left. I don't know what the best thing to do is, but every replay I see, they kind of just sit under her and she dies. We might be able to use this border here. Not that this one's easy, but we're going to use it. Since the scoring extends aren't a thing, or their point extends off the point items, we don't need to not use cherries. What is this one? This one's cool, but... Oh, we have the no bomb dodging buff. Nice. Alright, we're gonna make it slightly easier here. We're gonna bait those over. I actually hate this pattern. It's kind of hard, but because we have a border, it should be not bad. She likes to lean on a side. Sometimes you get walled in this. We're gonna spend it now. We've had incredibly good cherry timings in here on accident. Like, they're always been on the hard sections. It's crazy. Mushi stage 3, hardest Mushi stage. The last half of that stage is pretty mean. Like, when we were doing that in Maniac, that shit is weird too, because we're safe stating in the laggy main, and you can't practice it in in the normal game, so that's extra hard too to figure out that shit. Alright, we're gonna do the lazy way. This way's bad for point items. We're not gonna get the last point extend, but I can't be bothered to route everything to be scarier. So we just do this shit. And then tell ourselves it's for points. This stage is really long, but it's pretty cool. There's some dangerous shit in there that's spooky. But it's super routing based. This is like... I need to make sure not to go over to that side. We could simplify this by... Oh, okay. Thank God you stopped shooting. If you laser here too close to these guys, it doesn't actually hit them. It's really weird. So I try to use unfocus. I gotta make sure we're watching for a certain fairy here. Our speed is good that we can reach these fast. This is what's nice with Marissa and the high damage. We're waiting for a fairy on the very farthest this side. We're gonna kill 2 greens, 3 yellows. And if we were good, we would get the point of collection at this point. I'm not though, so we missed out on point items. We could simplify this by just moving up top here like that. We don't have to deal with the spread. And then we do the same thing again. The problem is the big thing on this stage now is some of these are like fucking lethal. If you kill him. These... Well, these ones are fine. You see how these shoot red when you shoot them? These red ones are fine, but there's some that shoot blue waves, which will be these ones up ahead or stuff like this. Fucking nightmare. Instead, you just let them shoot like this and it's fine. You can even do this on all those red bullet ones and you don't have to dodge a thing. I'm even just not even looking at the screen and I could do it. Lily White I can't do, but we don't have... Whoa, we have a fucking ton of extends. This is what happens if you don't run into Alice 3 times with your face. I always find dumb ways to die on this easy-ass mid-boss. It's because of right here. Some of these blue bullets are here. Let's do our best. I knew it. We just need to do damage, though. That's the important thing. Stop shooting, stop shooting. Let's get that bomb. We're gonna just bomb here, just to get us through. We'll make up for it by we're actually getting all the point items. Okay. So, alright, these blue ones means we go to the right. Blue on the right means we go to the left. 1, 2, ring finger. We need to not shoot these after 2 purples because those are the dangerous ones. See, look, we got our... Alright, these guys. I don't think they're vulnerable until they start shooting. I could be lying on that. I've noticed they pop really fast once they start. Ah, God. I thought we were on the next section. I forgot we had the double wave here. This section is probably the hardest part, to be honest. Just because they keep upgrading. I saw this strat today, which is we don't go all the way to the side, we just take the middle. Doing a... You could kill this one before it shoots. I'm not very good at this section, it makes me antsy every time. At least we get to skip this thing. We skipped its hard bit, now we just sit middle. This is middle, and then it needs to die, like, right now. Oh, that's a bomb. So even though we had 2, like, super easy ones... Well... Yeah, this stage is... I like this stage a lot. It's by far my favorite one, even though we kind of fucked it. You started with S-Raid Psy. That game is... Yeah, everybody... I've seen that come up a few times, where people say S-Raid is a good starting one. That game is fucking hard. Because it's way harder than DFK. Because I think the argument was that because it's a dodging game, you don't have to route as much. And like beginner players aren't gonna know how to like route things super tightly. But like dodging is so much fucking harder than routing a setup that works every single time. That it's like... And like I guess a lot of new people coming from Touhou are used to dodging, not used to cave routing. Anyway, we died here, so the rank is all fucked, and we use bombs, so I have no fucking clue what this boss is gonna shoot as the first pattern. This is my least favorite pattern in the game, because it's like low-key, extremely fucking mean. It's so easy, but it's fucking brutal, and I cannot stand this first pattern. Based on whatever character you're playing, you fight a different sister here. So like, this is going the other way this time. It should be fine, because yeah, this is a really easy variation because our rank is so low. I'm still gonna find a way to get clipped. If your rank is like higher, it's such a fucking bastard. This one should be easy, but the more I practice it, the more I get clipped. Basically, the red shots don't exist, so we only look at the blue. Because as long as after the red shoots, we just keep moving in the same direction, the red auto misses. So the blue is the only relevant here. I had to peep up and see if I was max power. And we are. This is our hardest non-spell, and it's not that bad. But this fight is so good. This is by far the highlight of the game, in my opinion. This used to be my favorite song out of this game. Alright, now we're gonna use the side. We have a cherry in case we fuck up here. While the first one... here, you see we have all this red. I'm just gonna use that to clear out the red, so it's like extra guaranteed we kill it. This one I like a lot. It's really easy. We just wait for 1, 2. It's like the first wave is 1 tap. This one is 1, 2, 3. Every time you hit like a... Oh, I guess I died. I didn't tap far enough. That's something I noticed I do on here. My tapping is less good. I was practicing this on keyboard just to see if like the tapping would be better. We actually have more than enough lives and everything to get through. But most of my deaths are from clips. I have a really hard time react death bombing. I don't think you could technically... I'm making this harder than it needs to be. You just want to be higher up. This is a good spot to have the cherry, but we need the cherry to last a little bit. This shit is so cool. They like bat the bullets around. Sometimes they make it harder, sometimes it's easier. Like sometimes they knock bullets out of your way to make it less tight. This pattern's really cool. It's pretty scary. I keep forgetting to go point of collection because I got scared because the last game has some traps. Or if you go up to the point of collection, you get fucking owned. This pattern's cool, but I think I fucked up, so we gotta bomb it. That sucks. You basically choose between whichever you think is tighter, like within following the way it's going or moving outwards. I decided to go out whenever the out was really tight, which sucks. I wanted to dodge that one. This stage is a lot shorter and a whole lot easier, except there's 2 like hard sections, and I learned a new strat like an hour ago, and I'm gonna see if I can remember it at all. For some reason, like half the stage is brain dead. And 2 sections in it are like really mean. What's nice is we can actually see things here. My complaint with Touhou stages is that you have to memorize everything. Like each wave and exactly what's in it because oh, I already did the new strat wrong. Let's see if we can recover it. I was scared of the blue bullet, so I was too locked in on the blue bullet. Which meant I wasn't sure if I'd actually get hit by red or not. I think what you're supposed to do here is sit here for 2. I got distracted. I should be picking up point items, but... Okay, here. Let's make sure I don't die. The blue one was the harder one. This one's not bad at all, but just need to make sure I don't die. I fucked up already. We have to do unnecessary dodging. I always forget there. You have to immediately go middle to kill the fairy. Here, we're gonna misdirect her to make this shit easier. As soon as she shoots, we bait everything off the side. Same thing here. For in-between non-spell shit, like this thing, the blues are aimed and the reds aren't, so we're just chilling. I'll make sure to do bigger taps, since before I didn't do a big enough tap, and that's why we died. We skipped that shit. Here's our main gimmick. I think she does the Sakya thing better than Sakya. Does slow down with the bullets. I'm gonna do this, which means, oh, we're not gonna see it just yet. We'll see it here. I'm gonna actually stay here. The bullets are slow even after, this finishes. As soon as she slashes, they'll keep being slow. The rest of this is really easy. There's just 2 sections. This next one we gotta do a bit of dodging, but it's not the worst dodging. I like sweeping them and then going hard middle. That's a wasted border. No point of reference. Enjoying stage and 1B boss. For this one, oh, for S-Raid, yeah. The bosses in S-Raid are cool. Everybody complains about the stage 4 one. That one's like super mean. Let me fix. My taskbar is like I got a Discord message which is causing my taskbar not to hide, so it's hiding the enemy indicator. Alright, we're back. I just toggled on my invincibility. You guys didn't see that. Ah, fuck, dude. We're gonna do another run after this and try to be cleaner, because I keep getting distracted and forgetting about... I keep forgetting to to actually do the safe spots. Oh, we fucked this too. You're supposed to safe spot that? I got distracted because Discord had a message I want to go away, and I hid my taskbar. I couldn't see the... Oh my god. I should just use Master Spark there in retrospect. We'll do another run after this. I kind of want to reset, but whatever. We have more than enough to win. We'll just do another one. I've never captured this spell. This shit's fucking psycho. Yeah, we're just gonna reset. We have enough to win, but like I can't be bothered. We're gonna do another one anyway. Plus, I want a better 4 fight. And now we remembered I remembered what you need to do on the stage 4 routing. I won't fuck that up. Luckily, the final boss isn't nearly as mean as Remilia is. We have enough bombs, even if you go into that fight with like 2 lives, to just bomb the whole boss. But, I don't want to get a dumb clear and then move on. So we gotta remember here, this first pattern, we want to kill it whenever she just shoots a pattern, so we get the cherries going out. So like right now is when we'll start. We have to stop shooting early because the laser doesn't go away for some time. I thought about just getting the clear and move on, but it takes so long to learn a game. I don't want like a dumb clear and then just like ditch it from there. Or like some of these more involved ones to route. Alright, I'll remember to do this actual safe spots. What up, Jameis? Got a Lunatic no bomb for the satisfying clear. I was actually just talking about that with EOSD. Because I suspected that was going to be the hardest game because we're going to cheese a bunch of the games. But I didn't quite realize. I thought 6 would be the hardest because it's like we can't cheese the game. You just got to do the game. But you have so many resources in the game where they talk about not having resources in. So like I'm realizing that like these games by default are like oddly really approachable, even though I find the dodging in like these way harder than any of the dodging we've done in any of the like DDP2 loss. But the like you have so many resources, you can like ram your face in them with full resources and still win. So I look at the Lunatic no bomb runs, and those are like a completely fucking different story. Like if you Lunatic no bomb like EOSD, that means you have 7 times you can only get hit by like an RNG wall. And it's like some of those patterns are like you're just gonna die. It feels like you're just gonna die unless you're lucky. I'm trying to think one off the top of my head, but I'm also trying not to die. What's like any of Sakya? Like Sakya's the wall dispenser, I feel like. I'm like, I can't, or like doing the green books. I'm like, if you use the arcade, then you have so many bombs here. It's nuts. I'm thinking like EOSD, you have the green books. Like right before the mid-boss, I'm like, so that's like a guaranteed death. For me, there's a bunch of guaranteed deaths if we were doing a Lunatic no-bomb. I've seen some no-bombs of the other games that don't seem bad. Like, right before stream, I was looking at like a Marissa run of 13. 13's that no-bombs and still like EOSD funny casino game. I was pretty terrified to start on that one because of that reason, and I'm bad at dodging. It turns out you just let your bombs carry. By the way, you know how shit this shot type is? I think Marissa is supposed to be bad in this game. But, I could get carried by... I could get carried by the bomb solving all the patterns I don't want to dodge for me. Since you just one bomb and they're fucking dead. I don't actually have this routed. You just start one side and go to the other. It doesn't even matter what side you start on. Like, you just do this and then you go up to point of collection between each wave. I don't know exactly when they stop. The speed's awkward but does a ton. Air damage seems super tight. We do this here just to make this very slightly easier. It's not even that big a deal, but you might as well, since the second part, like, it doesn't come out. You never have them overlap. Marissa A quite good, B kind of ass. That's what I figured. I just watched a Marissa A replay today, and it's like the same exact route, but killing everything way faster. I'm like, oh. I don't know how to use her bombs, though. I actually would have died there if it kept going. I don't know how to use her bombs, because Marissa B bombs, they're so dumb. They're just, you hit the bomb and they fucking die. It's gonna be funny for, like, you played Reimu B. I assume Reimu B is one of the best. I see a lot of Reimu B, Sakia B. We are gonna do Sakia B just to bomb the shit out of the game. I kind of like the high speed and laser in this, even though it's... Okay, I think after this wave, see the music? It's like building up. Like right here, we'll just bait to the side. You can actually just tap stream this. You just tap once and it dodges the whole thing. I don't want to get clipped though. A is hilariously bad. Is it as bad as in EOSD? I was surprised EOSD, it's like shockingly not too terrible. Except when it is terrible. Alright, do we have any safe spot? We don't. I don't want to restart too often because I get exhausted dodging. Whew. I'm bad. Dude, look at this bomb. This isn't even the highest damage bomb on this shot type. Alright, because we don't have the cherries... Damn, I shouldn't have flipped the other run. The run had so many good cherry positions. Now we have a... You want to dodge one color at a time, except the blue is always there, the circular bullets. Like, I don't need a cherry on this part. Our cherry lineup on the last time was like for every single heart section. It was so sick. I don't have the cherries routed out because I don't know when I'm gonna bomb, and if you bomb on this character, you lose like all of your cherry. It's kind of a safe spot. It's like on the 10th digit. Since this is completely static, we could just do the same dodges every time. Except I somehow always find a way to make this one a little awkward. And she has these breaks here where you get a bunch of damage. We want to kill her before she starts moving, though. Oh, I thought that was a cherry for a second. We're gonna bomb this, probably. The nice thing in this game, since, even though we have, like... Oh my god. Even though in this game we have, should we reset? We're gonna reset. I'm just gonna... This is the thing I ran into in EOSD, is I want to react on a dodging pattern to whether or not we're gonna die, and then bomb. But I get clipped so often in this game, and I can't react fast enough to making a bad dodge. So I think we're just gonna hard bomb the patterns that I'm not, like, super confident that I could bomb in time. Like, whenever I practice that pattern, it's either, like, you get through it or you get clipped somewhere. I'm not very good at death bombing. So I think, just to stop from needing to restart a bunch, I think we're just gonna bomb all of the patterns I'm not confident on. The last one I'm, like, 50-50 on capturing. But, I'm really bad at seeing whether I'll die or not. I usually get clipped by moving too far forward. So I dodge the bullet I'm intending to dodge, but then I get clipped by a bullet up ahead or I back into one. And those I can't react to not dying in time. So to prevent that, so we stop resetting. We're just gonna bomb anything. Hey, we're just gonna bomb everything. You saw in that run we had before just how many resources you get. You get a metric fuck ton of resources this game. Even with kneecapping our resources with Marissa. So that's all we're gonna do. It'd be cool if we could get the cherries to line up good, but I don't know how we managed to do that in the run before. It feels extra bad because your bombs deletes like half your cherry. But that's fine. There's also, I'm not too sure how moving affects your damage a bit in this. If you're moving up to them, you're doing more. If you move back, you're doing away. I don't know if it evens out, like if you do a backwards dodge like that, if that was a damage loss versus just being backwards. Or not. You probably just don't worry about it, because a laser's doing like a whole lot. The laser being piercing is oddly nice on like a... You get more cherry when end focused? I didn't know that. That's important to know for like stages. I thought about routing the cherries so they just line up so you get like a... You can just blow a cherry on every one of the hard patterns. But I'm too inconsistent at it. It reminds me of like DOJ hypers. Or like I have a really hard time in DOJ like getting exact hyper resource that you want. So like end of stage 4 on DOJ, I'll just end up with like who knows how much hyper. And then you use that last section to try to like get however many Bs you need to fix it. I'm really bad at making that. Routing cherries pretty involved. You have to... Imagine no bomb. I'm not sure how many, forgot, we don't have POC. I guess that, like, if you're doing no bomb, but you can use cherries, I imagine that's, like, even more so you want to route that. Shot affects it, bullet cancel, items affect it. Gotcha. If that's so many... That's really hard to route since it's, like, everything. Let's see the cherry. Okay, even if we get the border bonus, the cherry's still, like, it still starts at 0. But let's not die. That would be cool. Okay, this is the pattern. I forgot this is the... No, this isn't the one. It's, not this one, is it? There's one that has, like, a green wall of 4 bullets that I'm really bad at dodging. Oh, this one's just we dodge one color at a time. We're trying to stay under her. Because a lot of our damage is in the laser, it's really narrow. Do you build cherry while you have a bonus up? Like, what's our cherry now? No, you don't. Let me be not greedy. Next enemies are here. We'll just sweep across. If we want to just make this brain dead, we just go on the vertical line of fairies. And then we just sweep the other side. Okay, I think there's a gap here. We'll see the music's about to end. So after you guys, this whole section, now we have the one right here where we're ready to move across. Alright, let me just bomb shit them get die. Okay, it's this pattern. I'm watching the green bullets. Those are... Or not the green. It's the wall of blue 4. I find you look at the green because those just spawn in, but the wall of those 4 blue bullets can, like, be a problem. You just want to get around those. This is the type of cherry we want. It's like we canceled 2 waves of dodges that we've had to do. We might even kill it before these come in for the third wave. This one should be a freebie. While there's mostly like dodging patterns in this game, this one I call a routing pattern. Like these dodges aren't like actual dodges really. Everything's spread out enough that you have a bunch of room. We're just gonna do this. I think our damage is fine because we're clipping her slightly. And she dies early. So this one we're just bombing. I think even Master Spark works fine here. We'll just do that. Both of our bombs do a fuck ton. This game has 2 bombs. In some games you get 25 lives or something if you route it. So I wasn't planning on doing Touhous because I like routing and I don't like dodging. But I've been looking at the stupid ways you can do things in games. And the thing that got me to want to go through these and just do stupid shit in them was finding out in Touhou 15 that you can like... There's a run that dies 23 times and bombs like 93 times. They just do shit with Sane where they just bomb and then graze. And then they get like the graze bonus for the resource. They get like 1 life, it's in each section, right? So you just, every bomb you use is getting like 1 of them. You get 3 bombs of life. It eventually just rounds out that you just keep replenishing your... You just bomb every section in the game. And you build more shit, you build more resources, then the game can actually hit you. I'm really excited to try that. Or like UFO. Like I've seen a... let me not die here real quick. I'm doing a new strat that I'm not too comfy with yet. Get the funny run. I just bombed. There goes our cherry route. I saw a run where they were constantly under the E, and it always made it so you just had to move a tiny bit. This is a good cherry to have. This one is usually fine, but sometimes not. I didn't cancel the next wave, but this should die before any bullets reach us. This section is really hard. I'm not very good at it either. I went a bit late. So we're just gonna dump a bomb here. Once you get to where there's just solo fairies, it's really easy. We missed our cherry though. Like, I saw a UFO run where they literally all of stage 5 and 6, they bombed every single pattern of the boss. Everybody complains about show laser. I'm like, I don't even see anything on screen. All I can see is Sane's bomb. I fucking hate this pattern. Oh, we have to dodge it, actually. Because we didn't do an easier version of that dodge, we managed to shoot her the whole time. So we're gonna kill her before having to do a second one. This pattern is fucking psycho. What up, QQ? I think you just want to be on an off diagonal. We're not doing damage, but we're also not dying. I have the luxury of going for hero dodges because I don't have any resources to lose. These bullets are just slow enough to be, like, dodgeable. Chai. My biggest problem is I make a dodge and then I move backwards, and I'm moving... I moved too far backwards to position myself. Dude, this shit better not take another bomb. Die, Jesus Christ. Is this anything we can use for... No, this is like the easiest non-spell in the game. I think it's glitched or something. Because you just kill it instantly. We can use this cherry. Hopefully the reds are in time. No. Yeah, we did. We got like half of them, so this should be... We want to get up higher. We don't want to lose ground on the bottom. I've mispositioned this pretty badly already. Okay, that's fine. We are at max. I should have picked these up. I hesitate now to go up to the point of collection just because of Sakya and Remilia just shooting a fuck you pattern if you move up to the top. This is we should be dodging this one. Okay, we got a cherry. This is gonna get way easier. I'm popping it now. You don't actually capture him if you do that, but we don't need scoring extends or anything. We're gonna bait these off, make the start easier, just so we can make sure we're under her. We'll probably get bombed this. This pattern is very scary. Lucky. So I'm doing 7. This one's somewhat fast to learn. It's weird though, because it's way more difficult than I thought. But you have so many. Whoa! Don't move. Exa had to intentionally limit the lives on the Touhous they ported. Is there Exa Touhou that's not the? That's not like that. Oh my god, dude! What am I messing up there? That's fine. I'm not sure why I'm messing up, because I've done this section like 800 times and I've never been clipped there. I think I'm moving too early. Did they port up like the straight Touhou games like this outside of I guess they did FDF2. I played on Exa before. Alright, let's try not to fuck shit up. Basically here, we're waiting for our cue for when the section actually starts. Is this far right fairy? So right here, now we kill 2 green. I didn't kill a green, so we gotta get lucky. We got lucky. I messed it up, so we're doing this strat. You can either sweep all of them like this, or you wait for both of them to go. Because I fucked up the timing, we just let one of them not shoot and did that. Just FDF 1 and 2. I gotta try 1. After like 2 was... or 3 was so crazed to go back and do those ones. Not too fond of the game, but like the patterns. This game's interesting, because I used to not like this one in we're just bombing her. We've done so many dumb things. One more. Hey, look how much damage this shit does if you sit on them. We're doing this to set up the next section. Okay, 1, 2, stop shooting. It takes a while to stop shooting, it's not instant. We have to make sure that after 2 purples, so right here we have blue, purple, purple, stop shooting. These revenge bullets that these shoot, that specific wave shoots, are like a... Am I off? I'm so confused. Okay, 1 purple, 1 purple. We actually killed Lily so fast, we were like a section ahead of where I thought we were. I keep thinking our bombs are precious. Dude. Okay, luckily most of these are in the... Why aren't they dying? I'm tripping. We missed out on getting the POC for items like that. This is a good spot for a cherry, but I would rather have it on the red section. I wouldn't even use it. This next wave, I find myself falling apart on. It was oddly easy. I'm not gonna do enough damage. I've lingered so long up there. I decided to try for a different dodge. The one I practiced was harder than the one I've seen, but I couldn't get out of the left side. If they port FDF3, they gotta chop all the resources out. What would be the banger fan game? There's been so many of them over the years. Oh yeah, I fucking hate this pattern. We're just bombing this shit. Damn it, dude. I thought I could do it. That's why I hate that pattern. It's so fucking evil. It's fucking so evil, man. Oh my god. That pattern is so fucked. It's by far my least favorite pattern in both of the games. It's one that, like, I can't react to if I didn't make the dodge or not. Because usually you see ahead that you've, like, put yourself in a bad spot. I'm really, really bad at dodging that one. Luckily, the rest of the fight's not bad at all. We'll do this to make it easier. This one's like a routing one. Yeah, that's what I keep doing. I keep going like, we'll go for dodges, and then if we see that we've made a poor dodge, then we'll just bomb it. My issue I've been running into in this game, though, is after I make a dodge, I often run into a bullet ahead of the dodge, and I'm not ready to react to that. Luckily, we look at our resources. We made like a bunch of bad mistakes this run. Making sure bigger taps. 1, 2, 3. I just did one extra, be safe. I'm not under her, so we got dodges for extra longer. This one's really easy. What up, Kirby? This one, if we start up high, then we have more than enough room. You can like get into the next lane or not of like these yellows. That's probably our easiest pattern. All these multi ones are cool. And we're gonna pop this last second. I think the back can kill you. I haven't actually tested it. Make sure they do have collision. Here's nice. Your piercing, I'm pretty sure, hits both of them as they go with each other. I think the move was to stay in there, but I got so scared of staying in there in case it got hard. But I didn't check for the outside. The outside was too dense. Yeah, once you bomb, then every single Touhou game falls apart. Yeah, if you wanna... The restraint you have to show to not blame input lag. I've been there. I don't have the excuse though, because we're doing this with like Special K and like DG Voodoo. It goes from like, this game runs like hot dog shit if you just play it like out of the box on like... I already messed up the setup. I need to shut the fuck up. We're just bombing it for safety. You're supposed to do something different there. But with Special K, this shit is... it's perfect. I've been meaning to try SDOJ with, now that the input delay on SDOJ isn't terrible. We have a border here, this'll be... This one's already easy, it's the blue one that's hard. We remembered to kill that one. See what happens if you kill the fairies right away? Okay, I remembered to do the fucking... Special K improves modern? I think it does. I think it helps with, like, everything. Oh, we exited, kinda... Okay, that's fine. As this game goes on, that pattern that she has... we'll just do more than single tap. That pattern gets, like, bigger and bigger, so you have to move more confidently. We had no bombs, so we could do hero dodges. This is the best place to be. I really like that these bullets still are slow. Like, once this activates, they're now perma-slowed. Like, here, they're fast, they're slow, and now they're only slightly faster. The rest of this is really fast. Ooh, we have to hero dodge this bit. This bit's fun. What's weird is in EOSD, I felt like I had to sit my face up to the screen to dodge. In this game, I feel like if I sit back further, it's better, because I feel like I need to look ahead way more than I need to micro things ahead. This one's a 165 Hz. I don't know if it's... I don't actually know how both this and DG Voodoo work, but they're what got this to go from like it would run 60, but the frame pacing would feel like 30. It was fucking horrible. But like, you tinker around with it enough and it gets to a point where it like runs good high Hz. Okay, I remembered. We need to be in the safe spot. We have a bunch of lives. I'm gonna try not to do stupid shit. This is like a guaranteed win, pretty much. Go this way. See, this, what I was saying earlier, this gets longer. Aside from that, it's treated the same. The red we don't have to worry about. The blue are aimed right on us. And they're aimed like from the first bullet, so you don't have to keep going. I did little damage. I guess I have captured this once. This shit is fucking crazy. This is the most absurd thing. This is why I would never go for... Oh my god. The problem I find with this pattern, luckily we died, so some of them are off. No, we're still gonna get a bunch. Nah, I'm good, just spend it. I need to power up, that's so bad. Oh, the knives are so close. Okay, this is like a super brain dead pattern. Like, you just tap once the knives come out. But the knife handles are oddly long, and I shit myself every single time. Like, we're at the max distance we could go without the knives killing us. This is gonna be hard without power. I usually plan on bombing this anyway. This one's pretty fun. A cherry might carry us on this one. After the slowdown, we need to dip off to the sides. Go back in the middle. We're gonna blow it now. Hopefully we kill it before needing to do a dodge. Ooh. Nah, she does it too slow. So I can't do this pattern at all. This shit is so hard. So we're planning a bomb. The problem is you run out of room by like slowly going from one side to the other. And you have to do cutbacks, and cutting back there gets really terrifying. I'm not very good at dodging this one, but sometimes it's not bad. We're pretty much just trying to find the minimum of movement that we have to make, where the future bullets will automatically miss us. So instead of making it all the way through, we're just trying to dodge bullets that are way ahead of us. Like this. So all the like remaining like bunches of layers we don't have to worry about. It'd be cool to cap this one, but we're... that was an easy one. This pattern is easier if you use secret board or iframes. Or border the screen or border like cherry border? Do you get cherry borders like whenever you pop it? Like the moment you get cherry, are you invuln for a little bit? But that would be some crazy tech. That seemed like it'd be hard to set up. Oh yeah, this shit's fucking impossible, by the way. After a border ends, you get 40? That's a lot. That's enough. You can like hold, with like this character where you move fast, you just move straight through a whole ass pattern. By the way, this game has a strat where you don't power up for the whole game, just so you can cancel this one by picking up a power up here. Because this section is fucking psycho. Not needed, let's go! I've never dodged that before. Oh shit. Oh no, it's the next pattern. Oh, I'm bad. Do we have a bomb? We don't. Oh, we have to dodge this for extra long. Usually it's dead by now. I don't know what's past this point. Okay, blue. Ah! The safe spot's on the next pattern. So the next one is really hard. Like, really, really hard. I think I'm in the right spot. So 1, 2... On this third one. Ah! It's... The power cancel route's so peak. I thought about learning that route for this. But, just because it's so cool. That's like the coolest thing I've seen out of Touhou. Is playing the whole game. Playing the whole game not or whatever. Not powered up. Dodging fucking power items the whole time too. Like it's a Yagawa game. That was a really funny dodge on the hard shit. That safe spot's so much easier than the Sakyo one. The Sakyo one's oddly not bad, but if you fuck it up, you gotta get into it so fast. This one you have so much time. Anyway, this Yuyiko's nowhere near as hard as Remilia. There's a few patterns I can't do. Specifically the one with the bubbles that are lined up on you. I just learned the strat like 30 minutes before, so we're probably gonna bomb it. Anyway, this is one of the parts where, so this first dodge is kind of hard. I think you want to enter the left lane instead. Aside from that, these generally give you lanes that are really easy to dodge in. You should die. This one's not bad, but for some reason I dodge really poorly at the end. We'll just blow it, why not? Get some damage in guaranteed right away. If this was EOSD, that was a better bomb. Yeah, in EOSD that would have hit. Anyway, so what's kind of cool here is if you hit the fan, you're doing less damage than if you're hitting Yuyiko. But the cool thing is the laser's piercing. So any of these fan attacks, we do like a lot more damage than we would otherwise. Right under her. I think it's double dipping. You don't even need to do what I'm doing here and like moving over her. Like just holding to the side, you'll kill this in time. What's Demon World? It's this shit. I can't do this one. We're gonna pop Cherry here. Here's one you would cut back. Maybe we sit here just to get damage in. I think we can cut away here. I got myself stuck. I would have gone for that dodge if we knew I didn't have a bomb. This one, we're gonna wait for one donut. And then we're gonna get out of there. And then after one more donut, we're gonna sneak our way back in. And from here on, the pattern dies. It can't do anything to you. I want this border into the next pattern. It's useless here. Oh, this shit. I'm not very good at this one. But you can route it. It's static. Aside from these blue bullets, which are effectively random. I saw a cool strat I want to talk about, but I can't because I have to dodge shit. Yeah. This one, only the green bullets can hit you. Everything else whiffs. So we just gotta look at the butterflies. Basically, the blue bullets are aimed on you, and the cyan ones are aimed so far away. Whoa, what am I doing? We fixed it. Yeah. The cyan are aimed so far away that if you... Oh my god, it happened again. That's unfortunate. What am I doing wrong there? What pattern is this?
Oh, this one. This is our easiest pattern, so saying that, I'm probably gonna die. Oh, I might die. Nope. So the whole thing is static. And it always lines up at this height. You basically line up with this edge of the coffin, the opening it makes in the middle. And you're safe on the side, so you could jump there, and it's at a height to where you can pass by these before they go away. So, like, this one looks really claustrophobic and scary, but you're always fine. This pattern, I capped this for the first time today. We're not gonna cap it, though. We're just gonna make it easier. This one's really fun. It's way easier than Scarlet Gensokyo. Basically, we want to be under her. I got scared. I didn't see the butterfly. What you should use here is the shot bomb to do more damage. You just move up with it and you insta-shot the whole pattern. But it's fine. Marissa be good at Yukio. The laser... Whoa! Why'd the sound cut off? Oh, the sound's cut off anyway. Yeah, the piercing on the fan is fucking sweet. Let's see if we can actually do this one. That would get us killed in the later parts of this. Damn it! I lost track. I don't know which bomb lasts longer. This one technically has a bomb shield, but it doesn't matter. Let's just go for cool dodges. We have another cherry that built up fast. It changes as it goes on and on. I will just bomb just because it lasts with 4. So what's crazy is look at our lives right now. We ended with 5 lives. And you see the point? We could have gotten an extra life. There's actually also a 1200 point threshold. So that's 2 extra lives we could have had. Oh yeah, well she doesn't have a bomb shield. What I mean is just since this whole last pattern is a timeout pattern, technically your bomb is just like killing time. I guess that's technically doing damage since the time on the phase is effectively the health bar. But yeah, no bomb shield like Scarlet Gensokyo. It's nowhere near as mean. Yeah, that's why I say like there's no resource check at the end really. Like that one, if you can't do the dodge at all, then you spend like 3 or 4 bombs and like a cherry there. The moment you bomb, you're probably not building that many cherries because you lose all of them. But like aside from that, there's not really a resource check. Like Remilia has a few patterns that are so hard I have to do it every time. And she has a couple patterns that I'm bad at, so I have to bomb. But nowhere near as hard as Remilia's like second to last pattern into her last pattern. Remilia's nice though, since the hard pattern's at the end, if you die to that one and then you get the Scarlet Gensokyo, you get to cancel the very first start of Scarlet Gensokyo with the power-up. But this one, there's less random bullshit fuck you that EOSD does. Just like, oops, here's wall. But the actual honest dodges in this game I find are harder. But this game is so much easier because of the life count. I think we at least rammed with bombs in stock once. I can't remember if we did twice. We bombed a huge amount of the patterns. Oh yeah, we definitely ran into stage 4 the first pattern. EOSD is harder overall. Yeah, EOSD is way harder because fewer lives, even though I was saying you do get a lot of resources. It's still like, you get so many here, it's crazy. And that's what I didn't know till today, is that whenever you do get a scoring the point extend, you also get a bomb. So I was worried. I was counting the bombs Marissa would have. Like, are we kneecapping ourselves by having our bombs versus playing Sakuya? But it turns out that
getting a bomb with the extend, you're getting so many. Let me remember to actually save it. So yesterday we did a chump run. I was literally on 4 hours of sleep. Otherwise I would stream yesterday. And like I rammed into Alice like 3 times with my face. Yeah, 1.08. We got a cheater run. Something I've been worrying about is I put Touhou Prac on here. So if you're playing Touhou, there's no spell practice mode here. Your resources are a reason why no bomb play is so popular. I feel like no bomb play is probably like... That's like, if you're a Touhou player, you're probably doing that. Like if you're a Lunatic player who like wants to really play Touhou, I think you gotta be doing no bombs. Because your resources are enough to where it's like a lot more interesting that way. What up, Jamon? We just got it. We had to reset a few times because my dumbass kept forgetting the route. But you get so... By the way, real quick, you need Touhou Prac if you're playing these games. It's so fucking good. I thought not having save states would be a problem, but as it turns out, they put the save states they have in there are like perfect for you. It's just like, okay, there's like every point in here except stage 5 for some reason has like a weird one where this one is like half the stage on one save point. But this shit is so good. You can even pick the exact frame of the stage, which I haven't used yet, but if you're doing something like hella specific. Huge Prac is so cracked. Yeah, I like didn't want to do Touhou for the longest time. Because if you don't have it, all you can do... Like, other games have spell card practice, which is cool, but, like, the non-spells are fucked up, too. Like, I find the non-spell from, like, this to be way harder than any of Lyrica's spells. Dude, I'm so fucking bad at this card. It's crazy. This card should be so easy. It's quite literally, you just follow the lane, and then you just move vertically or whatever, and you get out here. But, like, I don't know if it's because the rank deviates, but, like, it's always, like, the lanes are always slightly together, so you have to move around, and I always move too fast and, like, ram the next lane ahead. Or as you try to escape, they, like, collapse really close together, like, horizontally. Or somehow this, like, brain-dead pattern, which should be... I don't know if it's static, but, like, if your rank's the same every time, you can just follow the same path. See, shit like that happens. I thought that was an easier pattern, but I think I backed into a bullet. That's been my main way of dying. But, yeah, I feel like no bomb is like... not that these aren't a real clear, everything's relative, but, like, I think that's if you really wanted to, like, I want to keep playing this game, you hella do no bomb. Wait. Yeah, sometimes you get nervous. You have to... You can be nervous, but you have to just do the thing. Like, you can be nervous, but you can't let the nerves change your decision-making. Like, let's say... Oh no, it's this pattern. I'm really bad at this pattern. And then you're mid-run and you gotta dodge it. Maybe you're like, well, because I'm bad, maybe I'll try dodging on the outside. And then it's like, oh, I haven't dodged here before. I don't know how to do it. I could have easily died right there. I think, I learned from doing, like, fighting game tournaments that, like, it's fine to be nervous, but you just gotta keep doing the shit that works. Like, you have to disassociate from the fact that you are nervous and just do, like, thing practice. And if you're really scared, then you bomb and not like what we do and say we're gonna bomb and then die. By the way, so we went over at the start of the stream the shot types. We played Marissa just because she seemed fun. I really like high speed, straight shot, high damage, and big bomb. The reason we didn't end up doing Marissa A, because Marissa A does so much more damage. This shot's also sick. This is the one that we do in a... Oh, actually, now that we're here, does anybody know? So we're doing Touhou 8 next whenever we do that. I was just planning on playing Magic Team and doing Alice Cannon, which is just you keep tapping shift. So Alice laser goes instant and Marissa has time to shoot her shot. Christmas tree shot, yeah. This shit... When did they stop putting Christmas tree shot in? I guess it's not in 8. And then past that point in 10, they gave her the actual missiles. But I've used Alice Cannon in whatever that's called. I was planning on doing that because you skip like a lot of patterns and you just shred familiars in 8. I've been thinking about trying Yomu Team. Because Yomu Team, the ghost team in that game, makes every single stage just brain dead. It's so easy. And Yomu does a fuck ton of damage. It's kind of weird. You have to keep like shifting. So you keep spawning Yomu back so she gets straight shot. So I was gonna switch from deciding on Magic Team to doing Ghost Team just to make the stages brain dead and still do damage. I didn't want to do obviously the good team, the Reimu team, just because I've seen too much of that team. I want some cool routing. But the last fight scares me. Like Yomu seems so fucking bad at killing who's the fucking princess? At Kaguya? She seems so fucking bad at Kaguya. So it's probably still worth it. Plus Magic Team in 8 when we do that. Magic Team's like bonus is fucking terrible. So like this game everybody has a unique special and like Marissa's are a whatever. Her special is that this shit bombs for all their health. But Magic Team, it's like you can point a collection even when you have not full power, which is who gives a fuck. You're given full power for like 95% of the game. But the Ghost Team, if you're ever below 3 bombs, you get a bomb back. So I'm like, what if you route the game where you just bomb the living fuck out of it? So like any of the patterns where Yomu is hard on because she can't hit the fucking boss through the familiars, maybe you just bomb those. Like Marissa, if you play Ghost Team, you have to fight Marissa. I heard Reimu is a lot more fucked up than Marissa on Lunatic. If you play Magic Team, then you have to fight Reimu. So I'm wondering, like, but the thing is you get so many bombs. Like stage 4 in Imperishable Night gives you like a double bomb, like right before stage 4 fight. There's just bombs everywhere in that game. So I'm like, maybe you just still use them. Like, you go into stage 5 with, let's say, 2 bombs. You get a free bomb because you're Ghost Team, you have 3. And then you get like, I don't remember if you get 1 or 2 bombs on that stage. It's either 2 bombs or 1 bomb, 1 up. Or like Touhou or something. And I'm like, maybe that's just like, okay, cool, I got 2 free bombs to use on the boss, and then you get bombs back. And now you have a shit ton of bombs for last stage. For some people, Marissa's harder, others think Reimu. It's hella dependent on the game. Oh, I mean, sorry I'm dumb. For, fighting him. Yeah, Marissa's non-spells are fucked up, I feel like. Reimu seems alright. Yeah, I haven't done enough Lunatic Reimu to know whether, like, how the RNG is. If it would be, like, a problem in runs. But if it's, like, 1 or 2 patterns that are bastards, then we can always just bomb those. So I'm not too concerned about having a harder fighter not there. I might just do Ghost Team just because I've never done Ghost Team, and the Magic Team is a bit weird on the stages. They're not that bad, and they shred some of the big enemies. But we'll see on that. I don't know if we'll do Imperishable Night right away because part of me wants to do it immediately because I played that game a lot. Not on Lunatic, but we did a run on the normal stream for Imperishable Night, and that shit almost cleared. So I'm like just blind with Magic Team, just running around. So I'm like, that one will come extremely fucking fast. So I'm tempted to just do that one to say we could get like
3 lunatics in like 3 weeks. But I don't want to just keep doing these straight up. There's some other hard games. I want a hard game and an easy game. Instead of RNG, more homing-ish. Gotcha. We're gonna... What would a hard game do that's not in this category? I think what we would do... We did DFK, but we've had like a couple Touhou games, so I could go back to DFK. So DFK Black Label Zatsuza is something interesting to me. Oddly enough, I think the routing is safer than like Loop 2 DFK. There's less like, because you can cancel bullets. I'm basically looking at the Asagami posted like a Japanese guide like a year ago or something. Or maybe it was longer. For Zatsuza playing like Type A. And a lot of the sections I had trouble with in the Ura loop for that game are like a non-factor. But if you want to see Zatsuza, you cannot be hit, including Golden Disaster. So that's kind of terrifying. Instead of these games where we're bombing out our ass, we have to literally do everything perfect. But the execution wouldn't be as hard as like a Ura. So that's a potential. That's a potential one. If we want to do all the DDPs, I want to fight all the Hibachis. I found a video for B-Storm, dude. So B-Storm's an entirely static game. So that one shouldn't be very hard at all. It'll be the polar opposite of these. As for not hard game, I'm trying to decide what video to do the guide video for. It's either Maho, Sorcerer Striker. We'd be doing the Japanese version just because I've only done the Sorcerer Striker version, which is a bit easier. FF14 Rage Shmup. Do a Raven Steel. Have you played Damaku Unlimited 3? I haven't played it. I played 2 whenever I was new and playing like Touhou for the first time. I haven't jumped into those. I think Wes has a good run of that game. Do a Twin Cobra 2 clear for Twin Cobra. Yeah, everybody in the Shmup Junkie Discord was trying to clear Twin Cobra 2. We did a video. We did a stream a bit back where we ranked games by difficulty, and I wasn't sure. I did a YOLO Twin Cobra 2 credit, and it cleared like a while back. And that was so long ago that I can't remember if I actually did that or not. So when we did that stream, I was like, I put it in the easier tiers because it's like, I did that shit blind. But then I couldn't remember if I'm like lying to myself or not. So seeing that everybody been posting all those clears in, even though they're blind too, I'm like, oh, thank God. We're not like talking out of our ass. Hard Dan 3. Yeah, that game looks super good. That game's weird because it looks like it would be just generic bullet hell game. But then you go into it and it's really good. Like, when I first saw that, I'm like, this just looks like a bullet hell game. With, like, cool music. And then you jump in and it's just good. It's a good game. We have 800 Steam games. I've done so much arcade shit that I'm very unfamiliar with, like, modern shit, Dojin shit, and, like, anything, like, 2000s and after. Eschatos is one we'd want to do. Probably, like, Eschatos Hard. So many games. I need to do probably Mushi Maniac. There's enough for a guide video. There's already Mushi original stuff in there. Alright, anybody tired of the title screen? You can see why, look at Marissa here. You see how you have 2 bombs? Character has fucking 4 bombs. This character comes with 4 bombs. And this shot type is fucking awesome. You can lock it so you can hit 2 places at once. The issue is during bosses, you're effectively a straight shot, or you have to route like how to hit a multiple. But this type is like the banger type of this game. Good bomb too. Is this the scoring ship? This has to be the scoring ship if you can graze while bombing. You make a Mushi Maniac video. It's eventually... I just copy the... We did a stream a bit back where we saw how fast we could learn Mushi Maniac and just did the entire thing. We just copied Kiwi's video. Easily best for score. Gotcha. I looked at this and it's like low threshold of items. I'm like, maybe that's good. And then you see every single game that has this type of a bomb. You don't like her focus speed? Holy shit, that's fast as fuck. That is really fast. This is the speed of some Raiden fighter ships while she's focused. It's indeed the scoring ship. What up, Juju? Yeah, every single game that has this type of a mechanic on their bomb is the scoring ship. I'm pretty sure like a Mao Mao in Sonic Wings has... Is it Mao Mao who has that? Whichever character has the hit bomb, whole screen is frozen shot bomb type. And like suddenly bombs are now... Get the entire thing. Who is the worst shot type in this game? Like how bad is Reimu A for damage? Let's look at Reimu A damage. What's one where we have to race the damage on or else we get in trouble? What's one where like if we don't kill it... You know what? This is... No, that takes a while. Let's just do some random ass mid-boss. Hey, good stages, bosses, this fucking sucks. Yeah. The only reason I'm interested is interested in exactly what's a better. You know what? This is a good one to check. I'm familiar with how long this shit takes because I'm really bad at this part. Let's see how long it takes to kill Lily White. So usually if we I guess we have to do dodges. Let's see if this tiny hitbox helps with this pattern. We got a really easy version. So usually 2 teleports, and with Marissa, she's dead. And with Lily, she's hella not fucking dead. She actually has so much health. I mean, I guess right now I'm not hitting her with shot, but like, Jesus Christ. That said, this hitbox is really small. Yeah, we are so far ahead. Sakuya A's miserable too? I'm curious. I was initially gonna try Sakuya A. Just because it might be faster than B, but I like routing, and B's like a routing one. I was surprised in EOSD, I thought the homing shot would be complete dog shit. But a lot of the patterns you kill like just as fast as like, not Reimu B, but like a Marissa B. But then like stage 4 is like a bastard, I felt like. Okay, how long do you take? Let me not be bad first, that would help. So instead of being able to angle them on this type, they just automatically home in like this. And then the rest is a straight shot. God, this might take a second, I'm so bad at this. USD homing just alright. Patchy with A, not as bad. What I found the issue on that stage is I felt like I couldn't kill the big fairies on that stage fast enough, which made it spooky. Okay, let's look here. That did way more than Reimu. And it's still like we're so far behind. So like that's the damage there. Look at like we're just gonna pick Marissa A just for a comparison. Marissa A does damage, but we didn't play her because her bombs aren't nearly as crazy as Marissa B. So here's a comparison for like an actual straight shot ship. Assuming I could dodge this. It's weird with Marissa having slower focus speed. Look at you can see the health there. I'm gonna keep doing this till I stop fucking up though. What shot types in various games are the equivalent of Dan? In this one, Reimu A. In the last game, probably also Reimu A. We just need to be aware of the lanes. So look at this, like 2... So that was 3 teleports. What about... I felt like B killed it faster. Am I tripping balls? I thought this ship did less damage. This is the ship we did our run with. I could have also just not gone to the middle fast enough. Need to... Yeah, look at the damage there. That would die in like one teleport or whatever. Who is the worst shot type in all of Touhou? Maybe Sakia solo in Imperishable Night. Instead of picking a team, you pick a solo, and Sakia does 0 damage. Basically, in Touhou 8, the Remilia team is pretty good if it only had Remilia. But Sakia's there, and she's bad. And then, if you play solo Remilia, now you can't kill familiars, so it's also bad. So it's like, the Scarlet team's kind of in a fucky spot. Reimu A on 6. I feel like Reimu A on 6 has to be better here, because I got a blind clear Reimu A on 6. Sakia there for the love of the game. She was too good in this game. As a beginner, you've been playing like a dreamer. If they got a good difficulty curve, that'd be nice. Once he sees normal on 7, 13, and 14, hell yeah. 14's no joke. Having a nice curve with something like that is nice. I feel bad for everybody jumping into shmups, and it's like I'm playing Ikaruga first. Or like, even like cave shit. Even the easier cave shit. If you play like Escaluda as a very first shmup, shit's fucking hard. Shit is really hard. Here's what we're gonna... Did we fuck up anything in there that I wanted to show? Let's see if we could capture this one. We failed to capture this today. Yeah, I still think... I think Touhou is the best way to learn shmups. I think it has the best curve. And because like, certain normal modes are going to be harder than others. Like, 11 normal is pretty mean. But it's... but it's not like... It's not like you can, you run into a wall and now you're stuck on that wall. You just go play another game. It's like, Touhou 12's too hard for me. The UFOs are a problem. You, like, got 20 games to pick. Death Smiles took 13 hours to clear. Everybody calls that an easy game. 13 is faster than you would think. It's hard to compare because there's a lot of people who learn really fucking fast in this genre, and you see them very often since it's smaller. You find the people who, like, they've been around the park and they, like, snap on how to clear things really, really quickly. But, on the opposite end, like, my average on a game is probably 15 to 20. I would say this game was probably 15, but we also bombed the shit out of it. We've played a bunch of Touhou, and we played for forever. Like, my very first 1cc was, like, Batsugun. That one took me about the same time, relative to where I was there. And with, like, Death Smiles is one I thought about doing a guide video for, because I keep wanting to... I went back through the videos I've done, and they're for, like, hard games. It's like, here's SDOJ, Galuda 2, and, like, Radiant Silvergun, which are ones that you would want a guide for because they are hard. But I don't think a lot of people hop into Radiant Silvergun and, like, stick with, because it's, like, it jives with different people. Shit like Mushi Original, Batsugun, Death Smiles, some of the ones that, like, people try first, they're like DFK Original. I need to route DFK again. We got an Earl loop of it. We did the Earl loop of it, but I didn't do any scoring in the first loop because you don't need scoring when you have 11 stages to get both of the scoring extends. So I'd have to reroute that to figure out how to get the scoring extends. Your wall was Touhou 11 on normal with Reimu Suika. Dude, I don't even know what Suika does in that game. Does she just constantly throw the fireballs straight up? I can picture like every shot type except that one. I want to do that one. I think the easiest way to clear 11 would just be playing Aya, doing a Reimu Aya, and just bombing every pattern. But what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna play Marissa Alice and bomb every pattern instead. It's perfect. It'll work out. I'm stoked. We're getting through these in order. At some point, we'll be doing PC98 ones, just tossed in the middle. But I want to get these initial 3 games out of the way because they're more honest than the later games. The moment you hit Mountain of Faith, it's fucking over. Every game you bomb. Yeah, Marissa Alice 8 power. I'm gonna pull up a replay, and it's like I assume if you die on that character, it's probably pretty miserable. But I don't think you can die on Marissa Alice. I don't think it's possible. We'll see if we eat our words. I'm pulling up a replay just to explain. But a lot of the other games have like... A lot of the other games you can route out all dodging. It's actually silly. This is my favorite Touhou player. Their name's in kanji. I don't know how to say it. Edamame. Yeah, dying do suck. Like a Dreamer, easy to hard, doable without routing. Then you start needing to it. And that's good, because like a lot of people don't want to hop in and route. I'm the person where I don't play a game, I just route the game first. I just copy a replay and then go for it. But like a lot of people don't want to do that. It's like homework. For me, I like doing that. How long have you been playing Touhou for? When I was freshman in high school, I found out what Touhou was. And then I played Touhou normal modes. And I didn't know routing. I hadn't discovered Prometheus's document. The, what's it called? Full extent of the jam. I read that, and then he says, like, open MAME, just say shut the fuck up to anybody who says you don't play on MAME, and then use safe states. And the moment I found that out, suddenly this goes from I can only do normal modes, maybe one day I'll be good enough at dodging for hard and lunatic. But that won't happen. Oh, you just route these, copy a replay, and bam. But can clear any game you want. Unless it's Ketsui or a first loop. I don't have a keyboard. I can't shrink this, so it's gonna have borders. Okay, look at this run. So this is edamame. You like going blindly, but when it gets hard, then you make proper path. That's probably the way. That's probably the way to have maximum fun. All right, what's some? Okay, so what's your name, Oren? Look at this fight here. So this is stage 5 of What About Ketsui Ura is so fucked up. So it turns out the loop is actually not that bad, and the TLB is not that bad. It's still hard as fuck, but it's not like a hibachi. The thing about Ketsui Ura, though, is in order to get to the loop, one, you have to score, is it 150 mil? It's either 120, 150. I don't know if it's mil or thousands or like, the number is 150 or 120 or something, which is you have to be scoring really hard in the first loop to hit that requirement. But the actual problem is you have to no-miss the game. And while there's hard sections that you can get good at dodging on, 120 mil pretty easy to get. Gotcha. So like the scoring is like whatever. You still have to do it. You can't just like do easy bitch survival strats. But the actual problem is you cannot bomb and you cannot die. And it would be easier if this was like, say, Escaluda, like maybe if it's like Galuda 1, stage 1 through 5, or like Dodonpachi, stage 1 through like 4. But one, stage 4 boss is really scary. And then 2, all of stage 5 is fucking terrifying.
when we were trying to hit the Omote route, which is easier, you just can't you can't die or bomb 6 times. I had to use all 6 resources, and 4 bombs were dedicated to stage 5. There are so many places you have to bomb. It's crazy. There's like the first half is not bad, but then the mid boss is really terrifying. The last pattern is kind of spooky. And then you have you got to go down the elevator, which is fucking terrifying. I saw a run with type B, and the elevator looked easier, because the problem with type A is if you're holding focus, like you run out of speed by the time you're on the last set of huge enemies. But type B kind of like swerves in through there. I think I might fuck with type B if we do a multi. And a lot of people, I feel like type B is more popular for that. I don't know if it's technically worse or just more people prefer it, but type A is just slightly too slow for some things you want to do. But it has less like weird shit you got to do, like holding focus at certain points to hit a bigger area. But like, I've never done the helicopters at the end of the last stage without bombing. That shit is so crazy. And the helicopters before is so crazy. I'm like, that's why anytime somebody says we could do, maybe we could try Touhou, do Ketsui Ura, I'm like, I'm sure that like we can grind it out and do like a month of runs, and maybe we'll get the perfect entry. Like it'll eventually happen. But that shit sounds miserable. I just noticed some of these comments don't appear or do appear. They're kind of weird going. If I ever don't respond to something, that's probably what's going on. The YouTube didn't like it. Is that actual arcade hardware? Mine, or when playing Ketsui? Mine, no. This is a Velix. I ripped out everything. It's just a PC. Cosplaying as one. Type A is better when routed, but Type B can get away with more things. Gotcha. That's what I figure. Like, it's weird because it's like Type, like, I always find it weird with slow speed versus fast speed when it comes to routing. Because it's like, if the slow speed doesn't matter if you route it, because you've routed the movement already. You already know you can move as much as you need to. But when you have a faster ship, you can like fuck up on the timing less because you can move quickly. I played Type A for Donpachi for that reason. Filter for live stream chats you could turn off. I'll probably figure out where that is. Because it just kind of be doing what it wants. I'm like, I might just do B, just because any of the problems that B has could probably be solved with routing. And then like our run that cleared DOJ, when we got the 2-2, I ran into like the problem where you go up to, let's say like stage 2 boss, the 2-2 boss, you run up to the safe spot after the first phase and camp out there. When I played like Type B, it's like sometimes you can't make it up there if you react too late to the pattern ending and then get out of there. I'm like, I keep alternating to whether I like routing slow ship or fast ship. By the way, here's so this is Alice. Her gimmick is you see here we have 8 power instead of 4, which means we have 8 bombs. The downside is the bombs are trash. They do not invuln really, and they cancel bullets in an extremely small area, and they last no time. So you would think they would be dog shit. It's like, why spend double the when I need to spend like triple the bombs? It doesn't matter that I have double the bombs. However, it turns out that they do a fuck ton of damage. Here's Rin. She's pretty hard, but she's not. This is a cool safe spot. What's cool about this ship too, if you hold shot, it's kind of like Pro Gear. You hold shot, you're actually doing more damage than focus. Like, bam, bomb. Oop, we're done with that. What about this pattern? 1 bomb there, bam, it's done. Alright, next.
Ooh, this one. We might have to go... This one might be one they actually do raw, because there's... This one doesn't seem bad at all. The spread shot from the focus seems like it kills the ghost good. Like, he's not even... So, like, the ones that we don't need to bomb, we don't need to. Wow, that really does no fucking damage. I mean, we're spending the side shots on there. Like, what's next? Oh, bomb. Another bomb. Because this game, you get your powers associated with your bombs. You just blow the... Whenever you kill, like, a spell card, you get resources back. So if you go in with a certain amount, you can route the bosses. To not have to dodge anything. Like this pattern looks... Oh, okay, it's dead. So it's like, even though you barely cancel anything, you do so much damage that you just skip the whole pattern. Like, it's fucking nuts. Like, who's... Rissa SA or hitbox is stupid big. Yeah! Holy shit. Her, like... I don't know why. Dude, we're gonna be masochistic, I guess, because we're gonna be playing Marissa in 10 and 11 for some reason. And, it's so fucking big. Where's the Touhou Wiki article that shows how big they are? It's absolutely enormous. It is so big. They have a... I can't find it because I don't have a keyboard. How do you type in that player's name? I'll copy the link. They have... You need to curate through theirs because they have both a bunch... I did it on wrong channel. I have 2 chats open, so this doesn't double. But that's the link for it. This guy has, like, my favorite runs. He's my favorite Touhou player just because they're dumb routing shit like that. Like, he's got a mix of, like, no bombing stuff. Like, end the game with maximum resources for a few games. But he also has stuff like that where you just route the game completely. This one was like a no miss while also bombing every single boss. He has easier stuff too. Like, he has a route with Touhou 13 where you play Yomu. You just bomb and you trance and you bomb and then you suicide and then you bomb and trance and bomb and suicide. And you still end the game with like 3 lives. He's got a run of Touhou 15 where you die 23 times and bomb 93 times. He posted recently a Touhou 12 video with Sane B that no misses the game while also bombing everything. I'm so excited to learn that game because I like routing, so routing UFOs sounds funny to me. Yeah, 13 trance is crazy strong. It is really good. When I was new and not routing or looking at replays, and I was just playing Touhou 13, I thought that game was oddly hard on like normal mode because you just do not get resources. You don't get resources unless you know the spots to trance on. What is Touhou even about? I'll tell you one thing, it's not about shoot 'em ups or bullet hell games. I'm pretty sure like 0.01% of people who are Touhou fans have ever even touched one of these before. Not that that's like not gatekeeping, I just mean because the fan shit goes like has such a massive fucking reach that there's a lot of people who are like, "Oh, I've never actually like seen what these games are." What is it even about plot-wise though? I won't go into it, but I actually like the setting like a huge amount. There's this like weird in the know where all the humans know what the yokai are about. Yeah, today's enemies are tomorrow's Tea Party friends. So I didn't really care for the world before because the world is basically we're stuck in this bubble called Gensokyo. Yokai come in and they're like threaten to do shit, and then you have problem solvers like any of these characters that go in and resolve incidents. That's like cool, whatever, and it's lighthearted. The thing that made me actually like the setting a whole lot, I didn't realize it till like I got into like reading the official manga shit. And basically, these humans are in the know. They know how not to have this whole society collapse. So they have to, like, basically act as problem solvers. Because the yokai have to, like, threaten shit without actually doing damage. Because if they, like, kill anybody in the village, it's a fucking problem. Like, if they do that, everybody's fucked. And if everybody's fucked, then the yokai are fucked. Because the only thing keeping yokai alive are the humans. So they have this weird balance where they're like fairy tales where they gotta spook the people in the village, but not actually do damage to them. And then you got these people who are in the know about how this whole cycle works, who have to go out and solve shit. So it's super fucking weird. It's really interesting to where, like, they're trying to keep a facade going without letting humans know about the facade, which is why it's so lighthearted. There are more serious shit that happen, but, like, for the most part, like, this game, nothing, like, bad is actually happening, really. Maybe to Yuyiko if nobody did anything wrong. But, like, that part of Touhou lore is super interesting to me. Like, if you read a forbidden scrollery something, they, like, do that a lot. Like, Reimu has to fucking kill somebody because they could possibly break that, so she literally has to kill them. Because they're like, we're all gonna die the moment you figure out what happens if you break the balance there. If you get too in the know, going from human to other side, it's super cool. My problem is I don't give a shit about the, like, the meme fan side of it at all. I don't give two shits about shipping. I don't give two shits about, like, whatever meme shit, which it's fine, you're into that, but I'm like, I like the games and I like the setting and the music. Everything past that I'm not too big on. Like, I was playing a Fantasy Maiden Wars, which is like an old doujin they updated for Steam, which basically is the Super Robo Wars, like, tactical RPGs. And they have so much dialogue. And every 2 seconds, it's some fucking fandom meme. And it drives me up the fucking wall, dude. It's so fucking bad. Like, every conversation is like, whoa, isn't that the Shrine Armpit Maiden? Whoa, and they have a whole scene with that as the focus. I'm like, I fucking hate this, dude. I can't stand the memes. That's so bad. Sorry, I've been yapping. Where are we at? You found OG Bad Apple and Nico in high school library? That's crazy. I feel like I saw Bad Apple really early on somewhere. I was like 10 or something, and I ran into it on the internet somehow. And then way later on, I learned about Touhou. Oh yeah, I was talking earlier. I basically started Touhou like freshman high school, just playing normal modes. And it wasn't until like a few years back that I realized how to do 1cc's. So, like, I've known about him for a while, but it wasn't until, like, 3 or 4 years ago that I found out, like, how to do a 1cc type thing. I catch up on things. Ah! It's treated as, like, an internet ecosystem. Yeah, it's like that. It's like the gacha game stuff, but, like, how those kind of, like, outgrow the gacha game itself. If you want to know if you want to get into these, basically, if you like dodging more than, say, cave, these are way more dodging focused. You still route them, but they're more dodging focused than cave stuff. It's a lot of anime shit in here. There's 200 Touhou fan games of every genre. Yeah, it would be rare to find a genre that hasn't been covered by a Touhou fan game. There's 9,000 Mega Mans. There's 9,000 what other stuff? Trying to think of the biggest one you run into. A bunch of platformers. A lot of people probably know, like, Luna, whatever that Team Cherry Metroidvania one is. Probably know that more than the actual games. Oh, Mega Man, Age of Empires, Civ. I saw a Civ game was coming out or something. Like dodging keeps brain engaged. Yeah, they're fun. How do you find these games? So 10 and beyond, so Mountain of Faith, will be on Steam. They have a Japanese title. If you look up Touhou Wiki, they have the whole list of games, so you know what's what. But if you want to play anything that's not on Steam, you have to buy a disc of it, or you visit a certain shrine. Like shmups that combo off grazing. I'm like half and half on grazing. When I was first learning these, grazing was my favorite thing about Touhou. Some grazing I don't like Raiden Fighters, don't like the grazing in that game at all, in the slightest. But grazing in grazing is cooler in this, and something like Beast Storm, if you graze, you build bomb. So you just graze shit and then bomb spam. I think Soccer one's one game out. 6 is a fighting game. There's a bunch of 0.5 fighting games. Like 7.5, 10.5, 12.3, I think. There's a bunch of official fighting games. Hisoten Soku has weekly tournaments and it has rollback. There are tournaments going constantly. I always jump into those. Those games are really cool. They're also nothing like any other fighting game. Like, the crazy thing is there's no high and lows. There are high and lows, but like basically every single button in your string is a high or a low, and you mix them up, and you, instead of like getting hit by one high and you're now hit if you were crouching, you have a guard bar, and if you ever miss block, then your guard bar goes down. So it's like a guard break game. Touhou 9's on Steam. Maybe. I want to say yes. Shout out to Shoot the Bullet. Shoot the Bullet's cool. I had a not shmup friend ask me about that because he had it was like a song from that game he was trying to find the game from. Yeah, I know for sure 9's on Steam. Nice. You miss block in fighting games. Yeah, if you miss block, then the pressure keeps going. There's a lot of moves where it ends their turn, or I don't know how many are actually punishable. Because like a lot of the times you just string into bullets or like a special. But the whole meta of that game and the pressure is basically you have like a guard bar, and if you keep misblocking, they get more pressure, and they get more they take out your guard gauge, and then when it breaks, they get a combo. You can on your own burst out of a block string and shoot off in a direction. But it kills one part of your guard gauge. So if you keep doing that, your guard gauge gets like messed up more and more. So it's easier to get mixed up. But so the whole game is about, I'm either going for high lows, and I'm either trying to snipe whenever you border escape out of my block string, because it dashes you out of a string, and dashes go through bullets. The way that game works is while you're dashing, bullets get grazed. But if you're attacking or just like moving, bullets will hit you, but attacks will hit you out of dashes. So people will do their block strings in a way to where at the point where you would want to escape out, you're either using a bullet to keep pressure and then you dash back in, or which they can escape out of, or you're trying to catch them escaping and you'll cancel into like a hit. That'll smack them. Who's your main? So I'm a fraud. I don't actually like compete or play online or whatever. I just watch it. I would play Raisin because she's fucked up. She is really goddamn strong in that game. So Soku's really unique. Someone from shmup players to Hisoten players. Yeah, it's cool too because it's like active as shit too. Like people have like guides and shit for the characters. It's constantly running tournaments. I haven't looked at the newer fighting games. I think less people play them because instead of being able to jump up or run forward, you can also jump downwards. It's in the air, so it's kind of weird. Terrifying pressure? Yeah, the fucking strong shots are crazy. The 6A teleporting behind is fucking nuts. There's so many shit I see with that. Bro, Hiso players are crazy. Yeah, they are good as fuck. Almost no throws. Yeah, the only throws that exist are command throws off spell cards. Something like, who has a good command throw? I can't think of that many. There aren't that many command throws.
I think Suika has one. It's the one where she boulders you. What up? Anybody who just got here, we cleared with Marissa B, who isn't the best ship in this game. But, I guess I'll play it in the background while we're yapping. Wait, what was that setting? Did you see that? Simulates in-game slowdown? Is that what you're supposed to do? None of them are good? That's what I figured. Yomu has one. I need to check that. Suika Atlas is blockable. Is that a combo tool? Or just a punish tool? Post-clear yapping is the best part. Yeah, I was worried about streams because it's like you take 100 years to learn a game and then you just clear it in like 30 minutes. But we could just be here to hang and it's cool. You know what? I'm going to try that. We're going to try the second option. I don't know what it is. Check more. This is the first time. This is nice. Appreciate you jumping in here. I appreciate everybody hopping in here. I don't have a schedule because I just stream whenever I can learn a game. It takes forever. You want to play some of the fighting games, try to get on board, but they're just not into it like me. That's the hard part. If you want to get into them, the Discord is like turbo fucking active and it's got rollback. There's like tournaments where somebody from Brazil is like fighting dude in Japan or shit like that. And there's like tournaments every time. No one uses Yomus because it replaces your DP. Yeah, fuck that. You need the DP threat even if you don't use it. I'm going to turn this slightly down. If you also don't know about that game, there's a weather mechanic, which is a love it or hate it thing. That just fucking changes the whole game every 2 seconds. Shmups are bad stream game because they're hard to read chat. Or people say they're hard to read chat while playing. And so, I didn't used to think I could be capable of streaming. It wasn't until I did Shmup Slam. And I had some things I wanted to talk about on my run. So I just said, fuck it, I'll self-commentate and just pray that we can practice enough to where we don't have to think about the game and we can talk at the same time. Like, my entire way driving to Shmup Slam was me just trying to think about what to say at each part. But I learned from that if you're playing a routing game, and I like routing some games, you can let your route carry you, and then you can talk. So there's definitely sections here, like one of the runs I just restarted because I got distracted talking, and then like fucked up a bunch of back-to-back. But like, you can see like our DFK era is like static for the most part. So even though that's a hard game, I could yap the whole time about it. It's easier to also yap about the thing I'm doing. Subterranean animism's fun until stupid cat turns into a cat. That's why we showed that other run, which just bombs the fuck out of cat. None of your characters ever have reversal options. Yeah. I have that where, like, in Tekken, I never mained a character with a hop kick. I'm like, I really want a hop kick, but I play, like, Nina. Or, like, Zafina I got use out of a hop kick in 7. But, her hop kick is pretty shitty, for one. So many bullets to dodge. Yeah, that's the selling point of these games. Are really unique looking patterns. Like these are like the best looking patterns in bullet hells. And dodging based. They're slow and dodging. But yeah, Soku really good. Anybody play Sky Arena? Valkyrie Phantasm's supposed to. I haven't tried Sky Arena. I've seen that pop up, but I haven't tried it at all. Some of the hardest levels, they're just routing heavy. Yeah, you just have something going. Like, once I realized at Shmup Slam that I could yap and also play, then I thought, like, wait a minute, we can actually, like, stream these. And, I'm still trying to find a balance of talking, and, I think the strat for these games is you You yap during everything that's routing based, and then whenever it's a dodging pattern, you either talk about the thing you're dodging, or you shut the fuck up and dodge, and then you go back to it. I think that's the move. The hard part is you can't look at chat unless you've like routed places where you could look over. But I don't know. You play Tekken, you use Horing. Horing was my first main. I mained him for like 5 years in 7. Horing is sick. Fellow Tekken player, yes. I've played like so much Tekken. I kind of stopped competing recently. I'm taking a break on it. For a while, I was doing like 3 tournaments a month. We have like 2 big local tournaments. There's actually one today. There's 2 big local tournaments, and then there was like a weekly tournament we'd do. We played so much goddamn Tekken. I got a bit stressed over competing though, because I've been doing tournaments for so long, and it's at a point where like, I don't know, I've like experienced losing, and I've experienced winning. I've experienced beating really good people and losing to people I usually could beat. I've like done everything, so now tournaments for me are like, it's not, let's go in and try to do the best we can. I feel like now it's just like we go into a tournament and it's like trying to maintain status quo, which is fucking terrible. You should just go into tournaments and just like try to have fun and play and not think about results. That's how you do tournaments without getting stressed out. I'll probably stream Season 2 when that comes out, maybe. Alright, let me catch up. Of Touhou is a combination of music and design of spell cards. Yeah, the aesthetic's a whole thing. There's a lot of people who only play Touhou because it's like, yeah, Dodonpachi's cool, but they like the waifu element, the patterns, dodging, and like shit like that. I jive more with arcade design. The way we come to a compromise though for these games is they give us a fuck ton of resources. Ever notice any game of other genres? They have a... Yeah, there's a... I play Final Fantasy XIV on a Japanese server. I pretty much just see Touhou names every 2 seconds. Every time I see somebody who got like Reimu Hakure as a name, I'm like, how the fuck did you get that name? You thought Touhou was a rhythm game because of... It could very easily be thought of being a rhythm game. Plus, like, most people probably get exposure through, like, Osu. So they know about Touhou through that. Anybody who just got here, by the way, this is the replay we did, like, a half hour ago, or an hour ago, or something. We're just playing it back while we yap. Tetris God player named Dorami? Yeah. Actually, Pro Geek Cape... There's definitely a... There's definitely a certain level of gatekeeping you want in certain things. We've had a... Like, when you think gatekeeping, that you think of, like getting new players out, keeping them out. We're not talking about that, but, like, gatekeeping weird shit is hella a thing. You good at any black labels. I cleared a DFK black label with Hibachi, and we 2-alled DOJ black label. UFO does not calm down for its Lunatic. I heard that's the hardest Lunatic. You'd rather try Essay on normal because it's equivalent to one of the lower hards. Yeah, that's a good ramping point from like hard to... Like, if normal to hard is pretty rough on other games, it's like... SA normal was probably the hardest normal I found. What is gatekeeping? Bad gatekeeping is like, if we both sat down at a fighting game together, and I found out you sucked, and I'm like, dude, what are you doing here? Get out of here. Good gatekeeping is like, this person is making everybody uncomfortable here. Let's get them out of here. We've had...
since our like fighting game locals are fairly public, people could hop into. We've had to do that with some people. Somebody was like, I live in Utah, by the way, so somebody was blaming the fact that they couldn't get to their tournament on time, and they were talking about slurs on the road, not knowing that all of the tourney people were that slur. I thought that shit was so funny. I'm like, you didn't think you were gonna get kicked out for that? You're fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, gatekeep the weird shit. Otherwise, new people cool. I've tried... We also had... I don't even know if I should talk about it. Fuck it. One dude, we had one dude who said, we had a tournament coming up the next day. And this dude in the chat said in fucking general, he's like... Damn, if my day doesn't get any better, then I'm gonna do something that we're all going to regret tomorrow at the tournament. And immediately, the entire Discord lit the fuck up. Everybody's like, okay, you have to clarify right now. You need to say right now that you're like, oh, I'm depressed, so tomorrow I'm gonna have a bad day. And not that you're gonna bring a handgun to the tournament tomorrow. Everybody was like, do we show up? This motherfucker the day before just said he's gonna do something unfortunate tomorrow at the tournament. And like, obviously he's just like, he didn't actually mean what you could grasp from that. But like, holy shit, could you have used a worse set of words? I still went to that tournament, by the way. I don't remember if I won that tournament or if I think I won that tournament. Either that or we have a guy, if you guys know Tekken, you might know, we have a Raven player. What's his name he goes by now? His name is, he's a Puerto Rican, or he's not Puerto Rican, I'm fucking bigot. He's a Venezuelan guy. His name is El Negro, like the black, not what you're thinking. And, which catches every commentator. They don't know what to do. It's so funny. But he has had to change his name, so I'm forgetting what his name is now. You probably see him every now and then. He's at a lot of tournaments. He travels a bunch. Dude's fucking sick, by the way. But like, holy shit, he's like fucking good as hell. Basically, every time he comes to a tournament, we're like, all right, can anybody here take him out? We like... Every now and then, one of us can take him out. I forget if he showed up to that tournament. Dude's really cool. He's like a top player who shows up to everything and is like down to play with everybody. There's a lot of top players who will just like, it's not worth my time, so they just don't come. Yeah, it just means black, but then you come to... But then like a commentator comes up and they see that name and they don't know what to do, and they always pronounce it Ni. Every time. It's so fucking funny. I swear he has to have it as his name like that as a troll. It's so good. So let me catch up. I'll be yapping. Oh, I've seen the idea. You could be a Touhou fan without beating any mainline. Yeah, I think it's so widespread that I think it's totally fine to be a fan of something without playing it. It's not like being a Guilty Gear fan and having never played Guilty Gear, because then it's like, that's... Yep, play the game. But these are so wide, you can get into a whole area of it. It's like a Marvel tournament. We had a situation with the Touhou fan in the Rev Discord. You wish you could... I do notice that time to time in the Rev Discord, you have like some person there who everybody tries to handle, and then eventually it's just like, fuck it, we can't have this shit. Fucking you're out of there. What was the guy who was trolling by just putting the Japanese names of every title of everything he was saying and everything, and everybody was losing their shit? They're like, we don't know what the fuck you're talking about. He's like, yeah, I was playing da-da-da-da-da-da and using da-da-da-da,
and doing da-da-da-da, and everybody's like, what's the name of the game? And he's like, it's da-da-da, back to the kanji. That shit was so funny. Spamming Touhou pictures, calling others cave tards. That's pretty funny. I would never want to moderate anything. That sounds a pain. How do you fight Kaguya in Imperishable Night? There's probably a mod for that. Imperishable Night's oddly moddable. People put their own characters in there. You never got to play Tekken 7, 8. Only played the PSP ones. Yeah, not having locals that sucks. Like, locals I feel like are everything. Like, playing Tekken online right now is miserable. At locals, it's super fun. Need a break from Blue Revolver? What you need is, if you want to break, you need, like, a pure routing game. If you want to break from dodging. So close to hyper clear. Yeah, what you need is, like, a tiny break. Not huge break. Tiny break, and then you're good. Speaking with the Japanese terms to troll. It's not even like the Japanese terms. It's like the literal kanji. You just chuck in for everything in every single channel. I think he did something else. Like, you wouldn't get banned for that. But that shit was so funny. Every time I open up Discord, there's somebody like just saying like, just say the fucking name of the game, please. Like, people will say like in Tekken or like any fighting game, they'll say like Oki. And, like, everybody knows what you mean. If you say, like, Oki in the actual, like, kanji, or probably don't need kanji for that. Or maybe you do. I don't know anything about Japanese. Touhou and Cave go for different things, except for when he tries to reference Cave. Yeah. There's some cool... The references he does do for Cave are cool. Like, if you like Pro Gear, you might like Touhou 8 a lot. Like, that was his main inspiration. S-Braid is pretty much the blanket... like the base design for these games in general, but they're very different. Like, people talk about being like, oh, I can't play old school games, but I could play at bullet hells, or vice versa, because of different styles. It's like that with Touhou and Cave. Cave is like, you don't dodge in Cave, you route Cave so that, like, and I don't know. I always feel like Touhou, everything's tinier. Like, Touhou feels more zoomed out. Because the bullets are smaller, your hitbox... I don't know if it's literally smaller. Fucking hate that pattern. Does it let you rewind in a replay? It doesn't. I think I moved back into it, which I always do. 8 PCB Stage 4. I like this stage. It is too long, though. What makes it easier is, a lot of it is not too hard. There's only a few, like, kill points in it. Been meaning to play Touhou on stick. Should improve dodging in arcade shmups. It hella will. I feel like a better dodging... Dude, when we played Touhou normal, right after doing like 2 walls, I couldn't beat Kaguya. I couldn't dodge for shit. Like, you just build that back up and then you can do it. This is a routing pattern. You just dodge the red bullets are the only thing you're actually looking at. Giant waifu's good. You know what's the problem? Is they're not giant. I need them to be like in Final Fantasy games where your player character is small and the actual enemy is like fucking enormous. Because look how hard it is to hit with our laser, damn it. It's easier in new games. Touhou tends to be less enjoyable on stick because of the micros. It's a thing. I kept whining about when practicing this game is I would let go of the stick whenever I do a flick like that, and either I would hit it back so it would go boop boop, or I would hit it so hard that instead of resetting to neutral, it would fucking go backwards. Any interest in PC98? Hell yeah. I want to do Mystic Square at some point. We're doing these in order from 6 and on, but we're gonna splice in the PC98 ones eventually. You really love Stage 4, but you get the hatred. It's a thing. Like, something being long is a thing. Like, I like DFK Stage 5. I don't mind the laser wheels, but the big problem with Stage 5 is it's long as fuck. DFK Stage 5 is so long. But I don't really mind it because when you're... Like, when it's routed, you kind of just keep doing the route, and then eventually you're there. Imagine Touhou on mobile. You could get it working. Who was it? Was it, Like they're... Woof. It's painful speaking from experience on there. Yeah, all they... Hey, I haven't heard of Free Fire. I don't know anything about mobile. I just ranted yesterday, last stream, for like an hour about like wanting gacha games to get out of their ass and make a good game. I don't even care about the predatory shit. I just want them to make a good game. But they can't make a game. You just got LLS as your first Lunatic clear. I think I saw that pop up. I'll have to look at that. Congrats on the clear. You're in the Lunatic gang now. Serviceable, but you spend $1 billion money. Dude, fucking gacha games, they just need like an MMO endgame. These motherfuckers in every gacha game won't make any gameplay in the endgame, they just make stat checks. Every fucking Genshin boss in the endgame is just a training dummy as a test of your damage. And no fucking dodging mechanics or whatever. Alright, that's a... I'll stop yapping about that. First Lunatic was POFE with Yuka. I haven't seen a Yuka run. How is Yuka? I know Medicine and Aya are the ones people say to mess people up. I don't know if that's because what makes them good. I don't know if they're just good at killing the CPUs. You don't mind Mystic Square being first Lunatic. Yeah, I think Mystic Square's harder. Pearl was in here last time saying that was the best one, like quality-wise. Skullgirls on mobile look pretty decent. Got block on touchpad. Yeah, PC 98 with RetroArch on phone. A good way to do it. I think about since you emulate PC 98, you could get those on mobile pretty easy. Phone needs to be strong. I always get a shit phone because I just use it for like YouTube. The believer that mobile is the devil, you are not alone. Aya and Medicine, easy to pull up. Medicine just fucks over the AI with poison. Okay, hell yeah. We're doing that then. I just needed to know why Medicine was fucked up. And that's enough. If it can, like, mess with the AI. Yuka's a shotgun. You just mess up whenever they summon a boss character. Couldn't figure out how to use shift key. Like shit. Spent a whole Christmas doing Ketsui on Z phone. That's sick. I used to have a Z Flip, and I've gone through like 4 of them, so I gave up on them. You like blink at them wrong and they break. I think the Fold is better for that. Debloated ROMs exist for PC 98. That's nice. I have very little PC 98 emulation knowledge. I thought about playing more of those because I got into watching the Basement Brothers, who goes through those. And I think PC 98 might have my favorite, like, 16-bit aesthetic out of everything. It looks so good. And those games look... the way they shade those games looks, like, incredible. If you stick it on, like... I got, like, a 32-inch CRT, so I just need excuses for tossing something that looks sick on there. Aya busted. I don't know if we're gonna play Aya in any game. We thought about it for... Yeah, you know what we might do? We might play Chirno in 16, because we're already trolling that game. This is your favorite Touhou? This is, I feel like, a popular one to be your favorite. It's got a lot going for it. I feel like 6, 7, 8 are like an original trilogy, and then I look at like 10 and to 12 as like its own trilogy, and then past that, there's just a fuck ton of game. Yeah, he's been doing a lot. I know people aren't too huge on some of the newer ones, but the newer ones have ways to cheese them, which make me fun. Do you have visibility mods? So the reason why these aren't as blurry is we're playing with Special K and DG Voodoo. They make it sharp, and they make it no input lag. No input lag at all. And they make everything sharper. So while this is usually supposed to be blurrier,
It runs good, and it doesn't have frame pacing issues. I have like a high hertz monitor here, and sometimes it fucks with things. Touhou 2 is the favorite one. That one will be interesting to try. It's the very first like shmup one. Is 30-year-old code not perfectly optimized? Aki has a check in the code that makes it impossible to beat on the first round, but medicine, that's funny. The poison breaks through that one. I know people like Uma Musume out of everything. Touhou 16 background killed me. Yeah, I stopped playing them because I hated the backgrounds. But it turns out that if you just bomb every pattern in the game, which is what we're going to do in that one, you don't need to see any bullets. Least favorite Touhou character to fight against? I'm just thinking gameplay first, and then one I actually dislike, I don't really know. Fighting against... Patchouli has some fucked up things. New Touhou games are fun. Be absolutely stupid in other ways. Yeah. Like, pretty much once we hit 10... Oh yeah, we got that in this run. Dude, we got that in the clear run. I've never been able to dodge that shit before. That was crazy. I had no bomb, so there was like... I'm like, I guess we're just gonna go... Ah! And it worked. I can't believe we got that in the clear run. That's so funny. SMT. I don't know any SMTs. I've just played the Persona. Favorite Touhou games? 7, 9, 12, and 14. That's an interesting pair of them. I'm a fan of 8, 11... And then we gotta play more to find out. We gotta play more to find out what we think. Yeah, the release not being death bombs a thing. I found a route where we'll just route out all of the releases to be stupid. It turns out if you play Summer, you don't drain your whole gauge, and you just burst the bosses down. It's so dumb. You just sit on the boss Summer. You're now from 6 to 5. They die. You get some back, and you just do it over and over again. It's so silly. We're playing Chirno, who I'm assuming is the worst in that game. But, like, it's funny. It doesn't matter. 17 is done with the bombs and hypers you could collect while bombing. I don't know too much about the system in that. I've just seen the people doing the otter shit. That game looks weird. You have, like, so many Toaplan power-ups bouncing around everywhere. It's crazy. They're bouncing fucking everywhere in that game. Of God Eater. I haven't played God Eaters, or no God Eater. Artificial Dream is a game that's pierced outside the Touhou one. I haven't played it because I don't know anything SMT. But I see that one pop up in like people who just like SMT and doesn't know Touhou. Best Touhou music's 12, the Akaran theme. 14, End theme. Junko's is pretty good. Sakia. Let's put Sakia in EOSD. Big boss you can hit. Yeah, we can actually hit him. What's nice with laser too is if you're piercing Yuyuko herself, you're like doubling up on damage. Like one of the cases where the lasers... I think it's doing more than like magic missile shot. Even an extra you could bomb freely. I thought about doing also the extra in these, but I've done extras before. I haven't done lunatics. So lunatics are what I've been interested in. We'll probably at some point like go back and do like Fondre and stuff like that. Dude, you know what might be cool? I have a replay from like 800 years ago when I did Ran in this game. I wonder if I could find that. The sound's gonna go out while I Google it. Sakia's theme from POFE. That one's really good. I still like Luna Dial better. Alright, you want to... Do you want to see some ancient shit? So for me, I learned about Touhou games when I was like, oh, it just straight up. I'll look it up after this. So we have something going. Fires of Hokai, yeah, that's a really good stage 6. 12 is a really good stage 6 theme. 15 has a bunch of good stuff. 15 has my favorite stage 1, I think. It's either... 19's bad because it has Sane. Is Sane mean or is Sane bad? There's an order to the bosses that can't die. Yeah, I've heard 19 is probably the least received Touhou game. I remember everybody popped their videos when that first came out, and the description's like, yeah, this kind of sucks. This game kind of blows. Do we do this one? This is our easiest pattern. It looks scary, but it's all static. You follow the same route every time. Why is 19 not good received? I can only parrot what I've heard, because I haven't played it myself. But basically, you do 0 damage, so it's not... It feels bad. It sucks, though, because, like, that game has a really cool roster, because, like, I'll be honest, I'm kind of tired of seeing all the characters you see in, like, the early games. Like, we've seen a Scarlet Devil Mansion every 2 seconds. Like, and they're good, but, like, it's cool seeing the other characters you don't know shit about. Like, the mangas are good about using new characters. Probably because Zune wants people to play the new games. Yeah, 20... People like 20. 20 is gonna be interesting. That'll be a while. Still don't get its gimmick. I don't either too much. Pick yellow. Route the pyramids so you block bullets and just burst the bosses. 1.1 patch fixed 19's problems. Thanks for popping in, dude. Appreciate you watching. I'm interested in trying that, because I'll play it anyway. So, there's a few ways to do this dodge. You either just go in between each set of 2s. I saw a run today where you dodge the first set of 2s, and then you go to the right through the right one. And it makes the last dodge easier. Usually the last dodge is the hardest. We did it pretty good until that point. Get rid of it. No extra, no score. No score! I don't really score these, but that's a weird choice. You know what's fucking crazy is playing 14 for score. That game is absurd. You play Marissa and you bomb, and her bomb lasts for like 10 fucking seconds, constantly generating items. Shit's crazy. Did Lotus Land Story have an extra, or did the ones have extras after that? This must be terrifying in a Lunatic. Yeah. It's not as bad as like something like Scarlet Gensokyo that can just wall your ass. But that one's mean. The actual thing that murders people in this one is that section right before the mid-boss that just has the fuck you, here's a ton of random shit. To the point where people do runs where they don't power up the whole game just so they can pick up a power up to get max power on that section. It's sick as fuck. Our patterns but resources are crazy. I heard the resources in PC 98's a lot smaller. This one you get so many resources, it's crazy. Yeah, that route's so sick. I thought about learning that, but that would take a while. Alright, let me look at some ancient ass technology. You want to see the Ran fight? We're gonna talk shit on some gameplay from like 800 years ago. I basically played Touhou in high school, just normal modes, and then I didn't play them, but I just casually followed whenever people would upload a video or something. And then I didn't go for 1cc's for a while. But I did. Where is this shit?
I swear I have a Ran clear somewhere. September 29th, 2012. Alright, you ready? We're about to watch archaic ass, right? Perfect. Now we don't need to fight Ran. We've already fought her 14 years ago. It's been 14? Fucking Christ. Is 13 much harder to get resources in? You need to route them, but then you can get like infinite resources. But if you don't route your trances to get your resources, you have like the fewest in the series. Except for like 98, DC 98. Died every stage on LSS, still managed to clear. That's good. I'm tired of doing no miss requirement shit. Or stuff like that, trying not to die. Oh, I guess I just skipped a Ran. I guess we're playing Reimu B for tiny hitbox. 14 is underrated. I like 14. My impression is that 14 was like really fucking hard. So like, I think 13 was negative just because it downed the difficulty. And I remember people complaining about the last boss patterns not being that interested. I like 10 Desires a lot, actually, in retrospect. Well, look at that effect you get when you shoot. You get like the arrow, that's cool. Bombing bosses point blank gives half your trance gauge. I didn't know that. That's super important to know. Yeah, 14 is really fucking hard. Like 12 used to be that is the hard game. And then it swapped over. Now it's like I gotta bump this even more. We don't need to see the arcade machine. Alright, ready? We're gonna talk shit about 14-year-old gameplay. When I was 14 years old. Or something. Well, it got delayed, so that was the thing. In hindsight, I think it's good still. It's just super different, which is appreciated. Wow, I died a lot. I haven't seen the Ran fight in like 800 years. I think one of our local fighting game guys is pretty good. I think he had the world record on this fight for a while. Or something. I think this is his favorite game. If you don't know anything Touhou, basically once you clear the game, you unlock the extra stage, which is one really long stage. Because the boss says, look how many life bars it's got up here. Or up here. So you're basically doing one giant-ass fight, rather than doing a whole game. There's some cool mods for 8, where you do both routes and the extra boss. They're kind of an in-between. Some patterns are normal level of difficulty, and some patterns... This song is really good. This is like the not Necrophantasia. Yeah, that's probably too quiet. I don't know who's best for extras. Probably this one or Sakya. Broken shots cheese the game. Yeah, that's a thing. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna Marissa with the bomb that's like the golden thing that goes... And you get like infinite resources off it. Ranclear was your first YouTube upload too? That's sick. We pretty much both uploaded this as our first YouTube ones 800 years ago. Extra stage... No. Extra's like 12 minutes. 10 to 12. 9 to 12. How long is this video? I hit the start. You get sneak at my recommendations. They're probably all whack, because I usually just go on my replays channel. This channel is so old that the recommendations are uber fucked. So I gave up on it. 13's difficulty, despite it being easy, it's hard in Lunatic or above average. Yeah, they're a thing. Like, I think it's not bad when we're gonna do it, just because we're not gonna worry about
no bombing or anything. There's a cool route by that guy we were talking about earlier with Yomu, who doesn't have to dodge anything. 20 go imperishable moon. Is that the yellow top? I'm not sure. What's crazy is this game has 2 bosses. I think Zune was scaling up. Because this game, he had 2 extra bosses. Touhou 8 is fucking massive of a game. Like, I didn't even know for the longest time. There are last spells in that game that are just completely unique patterns from characters that aren't even in the game, like that you fight. And there's just a whole bunch of them. There's just fuck ton of characters, fuck ton of 2 different final routes. 2 different stage 4 routes. That game is enormous, and then was scaled back because I don't blame him. Plan for 8 to be the last game. That makes sense. Like, Cave want their last game to be Diojo, so they went all in on that, and that turned out really good. Like, I'm pretty sure there's something like Alice is in this game just because he wanted a character for Marissa in 8. Yellowstone that blocks shots and gives the screen clear. Yeah, that shit is good. You can see the extra difficulty here. It's like half in... It's a lot of pattern. It's a lot of gimmick patterns. And a lot of the non-spells are the dodging patterns. Everything ranges from like normal to hard and difficulty. And then every now and then there'll be like one super fucked pattern. Like, thinking of like Zune Volcano. I mean, Moku Volcano in 8. You think an epileptic person, I would be scared of it. You might have to look into if other people have that and have been able to play these at all. There's not flashing. Like, if you look at Zero Wing, one of the arcade versions flashes every time you hit something. And like a lot of arcade games just flash a fuck ton. There's none of that in these. But there are... I don't know. There's a fuck ton of like... lots of colors going out quickly. Extras between normal and hard. Yeah. I think that's a good spot to be in. Because I remembered feeling comfy with trying these. There might be like some... Like what you see here is about the amount of flashing you get. I didn't route very much, but I didn't have like Touhou prac for shit like this too. So what you would end up doing is you just start the game from the start, and you just keep playing it over and over, and it takes 800 years. Oh yeah, PC98 avoid. Those are super flashing games. Those ones explode the screen in screen flashes. That would be like 1 through 5. Yeah, Touhou 1... I'm pretty sure you bomb, and it's just like da, 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 like full screen, full character image and flashing, like straight white. Yeah, the bomb is crazy in 1. How many resources do we have? You get a lot. I'm bad. I'm so curious, because this was before I knew how to route games. This is one you just picked up and played. I'd never just pick up a game and just play it. Now I'm always just routing something, because I like... Yo, what up, Mario? It's Mario Bloody X. So we got the clear... We got the clear PCB. We were talking about extra mode, and I'm like, I'll do the extra modes later. Because I'm more interested in the Lunatics, which I haven't done before. But I realized that I had this ancient-ass replay when I first found out what Touhou was. So we could clear... This is us clearing extra mode when I was in high school. You get a lot of resources. EDC 3 is surprisingly insane. Is that the one with a lot of straight-down bullets? I can't remember. Anything with like that create lanes like that are a problem. I'd like the wolf boss, yeah. So in this game, this is the extra stage, and then Yukari is the phantasm stage. There's 2 extra bosses in this game instead of just the 1 extra stage. Reimu in this game has a smaller hitbox than the other characters. And Type B Reimu is probably like the default, like this is just a good ship. Sakia B is really good. Sakia A is not bad, but does 0 damage. The Marissas lose all their bombs, but it turns out you still have bombs anyway. Like our run, we lasted with 4 lives remaining. We died a couple times just ramming into things. And we spent a bunch of bombs. And still, we had a bunch of bombs. It's because in this game, whenever you see that point there, where like you get an extend once you reach the point requirement. Not the score requirement, but the literal like point item one. You get a bomb too. It refills a bomb whenever you do that. I was so confused when routing this game because I kept like spending like 2 bombs on a stage, pick up a bomb, and now I have 2 more bombs. I'm like, what's going on? Oh, when people call the Touhou characters ships, yeah, I just use the first thing that comes to my head. If I ever use like FF14 terminology, I probably raid it the last day before. So if I ever call a pattern a mechanic, or if I ever call a Zako an ad, I probably just got done from raid or something. I think we're raiding tonight, fighting Tyrant. We're trying to teach everybody how to do orbital omen dodges. Big reason why 12 was hated because routing was crazy without spell practice. Oh shit, I didn't think about that. I would not want to try routing that game without save states that you get from like TH Prac. I'm so excited to do 12 because somebody here mentioned that the UFOs are static and how they bounce. If they are static, then we're fucking golden. It's gonna be so fun to route that shit. I'm so excited. You literally bomb all of Byakuran and Laser Tiger. It's gonna be so sick. Like, my favorite thing to do in shmups is point blanking with a shot that usually just shoots slowly, but if you're point blanking, your bullet gets deleted right away. Hope we cleared. Alright, did we get any good recommendations? That's a not bad set of recommendations. Have you played Rabbit and Steel? Yeah, recently, me and my cousins, friends been playing that. We might stream. I might try to get them to stream 4-player with me sometime. It'll just be a clusterfuck. It'll be fun. But yeah, it's basically FF14, like a rating mechanics, put in like decimiles. Some UFO statics, but a lot of them are random. Gotcha. That'll be interesting then. GG Strive. Yeah, I like Strive more than the average person, but I definitely got off that fairly fast. It's just because I played Zato, and Zato's interesting in that game. But I pretty much I used to play everything. Now I just play Tekken. Yeah, Rabbit and Steel. Shit is good. I wonder. Have you tried playing Touhou Flash games? Not Touhou Flash games, but you know what? But like random Touhou fan games. You know what we're gonna try doing? I wonder if I can get Rabbit and Steel. We can do 1 run of Rabbit and Steel. I've been just playing it on pad. I wonder if I could get it to work on here. We could do 1 run of that. I think how it specifically works. Some UFOs stay the same color, others change color. But if they bounce the same way, then that'll be super good. Like, I'm fine if the colors are a bit different. Because, like, yeah, some blues are static. The replay I was watching uses like a lot of UFOs to delete all. They'll like spawn a UFO, delete all the UFOs by like picking those up while a UFO's active, so you don't have spare blues just clogging up your shit. All right, let's see if I can't get Rabbit and Steel working. We'll just do 1 run for shits and giggles. This game is basically decimiles, but you're doing MMO dodges. Do work for bullet cancels. Yeah, I've seen a couple times where they go for it because it just makes that section easier. All right, will this go up on here? Will it go over there? Sweet, it goes here. You try to get your friends into Rabbit and Steel, but no dice. They definitely, like, the reason mine did is because I raid with them. So, like, we can't fucking find any players until we got a static in FF14. Because Party Finder is trash in Elemental right now. Uh-oh, you've learned the secret. It turns out there's no arcade machines here. We dug all of them away. Alright. Let's try... How loud is that? Try to learn hard mode solo. There's a bunch of guide videos that don't like have voices, but they show you exactly where to go and everything. We'll do a Rabbit and Steel run for shits and giggles. I wonder if people are... People on? Nah. I'm like wondering if I could snag them. But nah, we'll just do solo one for fun. As long as we don't get the red area. I haven't labbed out the red area yet. Volume's good. Appreciate it. Thanks, Kurt. Yo, Kurt, you get Slay the Spire? We gotta do multiplayer sometime. Uh-oh. The illusion... let's do this, actually. I don't want to fuck up this scene. I'll use my Akai Katana scene. I don't know where it is, though, because I haven't organized the shit. It's a fucking mess. Hey, this kind of works. Alright. Alright, let's get me back over here. We'll just... Oh, God. What if we just copy the scene and then I move shit around? Let me get a keyboard! Okay, we ball. Mystic Square extra's crazy. Just enough that's more than doable. Nice. Oh, nice. You've been playing Slay the Spire? We gotta do multiplayer sometime when we got like 4 of us and not a... Or something. Yeah, I've been getting my ass beat by Act 1. I've always wanted to get into MMO games. So FF14 is effectively... That's the one I like most right now. It's effectively a visual novel until you're at the end game. So you have to want story and dialogue. If you do like that, then the story's really good and the rating is good. Rating is very static. So if you like static memo, like in these games, then 14's really good. WoW is obviously really active. It just had an expansion. Some consider one of the hardest extras. I'm curious how those will scale. Yeah, I think WoW is in a great place. Yeah, they're basically like, do you want Touhou or do you want Cave? Is what I would imagine. With like a FF14 is extremely static game. We're gonna play this, which is also a static game, and it's nowhere near as static as 14. Which I like. I like static memo. But, hell, it depends. Alright, how are we gonna do this? I guess we have bomb on, like, bottom left button. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could set an input buffer. So, what is this game if nobody's seen this game before? This is Rabbit and Steel. This is Death Smiles if instead of dodging bullet patterns, you dodged MMO rating. We're gonna do hard. Let's just do random. I don't know any of the extra stages. This is gonna be a nightmare because I'm also both bad at this game and haven't memoed shit. The two I've been liking are Grenadier and Bruiser. Everybody has like their set of 4 buttons. Like everything post League of Legends. Like primary, secondary, special, defensive. It's a roguelike. Whatever, we're this. So like you have a primary. This one, you fire 6 shots, and then you can't shoot. Your secondary button reloads it. And then the third button throws a grenade. The grenade hits huge. So like here where we can't hit the dummy at all, if we're ever in a position like that. Uh-oh, all my buttons are gonna be bad. Yeah. Oh god. What's that? Interactive. No, that would... Fuck it, we'll fix this later. But you'll see how this works. So this whole bubble, so unlike Touhou where we have to hit them exactly, if we hit anywhere in this bubble, we're hitting the boss. So anywhere on their like life bar, and they do the Touhou style here. So you see there's way less like bullet dodging, and there's way more like find the right place that's a safe spot. I don't actually know if throwing grenades is... If you want to be chucking grenades by standard, eventually your primary can get better. That grenades are just used for uptime if you're down here and can't shoot them. But it's a roguelike. What I like about it though is, while I don't like randomness in roguelikes too much, what I do like is what is that black box? Let me fix that black box. No, don't go back. The border? Fuck it, no border, we ball. You like the greatsword? I haven't played the greatsword one. I died to them by getting gap closed into. So it does the roguelike thing where you get these. When you use defensive, everything gets bleed. That might be good, because that's about the time where we would want to use a reload. What is this? Whenever you use your primary... We don't want that, because we don't use our secondary that often. I don't actually know the best things you want to do. So there's probably like a lot of... This is what we want. For convenience, because whenever you reload, you go slow as fuck. Now we go fast as fuck. Our secondary is so bad. Is that the gap close? You like Assassin? I've seen chunky numbers on them. So this is like you're baiting these, and don't bait them in a way to where you can't like find a safe spot like this. So like if you've done any Final Fantasy, this all is extremely familiar. Like I've seen all of this shit before. It's like every mechanic you see from there are pretty much in here. You do have a Touhou a Death Smile's hitbox. You see the tiny bubble? So that's pretty nice. I do have a problem in this game. This game is like the worst visibility of any game I've ever played. Because it's static though, you can learn it. Like you learn it and then you know what's going on after you've learned it. But playing blind, we tried playing it blind with like 4 people for a while, and it's like a clusterfuck. Alright, GCD less than or equal to... What's our... Less than, or we might pocket watch. That's good. That's bad. All GCDs shortened, movement speed increased. If you basically have a bomb on a 15-second recharge. This one it's like 12. When you first tried this, you couldn't understand what was happening. Yeah, it's a clusterfuck, and you add people, and it's a huge clusterfuck. Alright, we're doing this because our main shot is gonna be chunking. I haven't played this on stick before. It feels pretty good on here. I thought about that because I've been just playing on pad. Alright, what do you do again? Are you a tether person? You are. So we're like locked onto the boss here. No, we're locked onto the middle. So we have to dodge these by swinging around. See, I can't move like diagonally there. I wish this game had more Touhouing in it, like more bullet patterns as opposed to just like straight mechanic. But there's still like a decent chunk of that. 250's not bad. I'm bad at this game too, so if we're doing okay damage, then that's sick. So you get a random like area here. The first bit's like the intro, and then it picks a random one. This game's like, all right, which is the view? So the big thing here, you're looking for an upgrade here. That's good. There's one off for everything. We could get our primary debuff whenever it shoots, but the debuffs, they're not usually stacking. So I think it's good, but I'm not sure exactly here. This makes our GCD slower, but our shot is a fucking bomb. It still works with our buff. That, since this is still like 0.9 GCD, it's below 1.1. I want to get a good bomb build going, but I need to look into how you actually make it work. This is just whenever we invuln, we get some damage. This game is co-op. It's hella co-op. It is a 4-player game. Like, it works good in every pair of players. 4-player is where it's hardest. It's fucking nuts. Because in FF14, you just memo positions, but this game, it's so, like, sporadic, and you're kind of everywhere. You have to, like, yap to the other people in real time. Or, like, you know, we're just gonna try this, because I haven't messed too much with it. Potions are really good. Your money is, you usually get one upgrade of these, and then you can get something here. And then you dump the rest of your money in the levels if you want. How do I get out? What is C? That's C. You want to see Batsugan doing normal maniac. Good shit. Congrats on... Whoa, this is a... Sorry, let me dodge real quick. To go for. What would next? It depends. Oh, this is a bad idea. I haven't done this one before. We want to. Basically, we go on the 4, and then we move out. I need to get knocked back over here, maybe. I'm gonna invuln. Oh, I invuln too early. I'm surprised I haven't run into this one before. I haven't seen where we have, like... I call this a Shiva slide. This is where our run ends. Please die before this goes off. Hey, there's a safe spot right there, and then we could dip up for before. This is how all the blind ones go. Here, what's a good game after Batsugan and Mushi normal? DFK, Escaluda... Should you go for DDP DOJ? If you want to ramp up harder, DOJ is like the gatekeeper to the second half, like harder cave games. If you like routing, then DOJ will be easier or harder for you. Mushi Maniac is, yeah, Mushi's pretty involved. You could go from Mushi Maniac to DOJ. DOJ, your white whale for now. UJ's a big one. But if you got Mushi Maniac, a lot of the not bullshit cave ones are open. Alright, let's actually shoot. I wasn't shooting because I was trying to figure out what's going on. So here, you get, if you're teamed up, you're locked in here. I think since we're not, we're just gonna get our AoEs get chunked, both of them here. Ah! Almost got hit by a bullet trying to get out of here. Stuff goes late. So like this here isn't going right away, it takes a while. Did I get hit? I think I got hit. That's why we buy the regen potion. Okay, so are we getting knocked back here? You want slower bullets. Alright, what's a game with slow bullets? We could chuck a Touhou at you. I would throw my vote for Escaluda. Yeah, Escaluda not as fast. The bullet patterns in general are not as fast. And anything that is fast, you Kakusei. I have a whole video that's just showing how to Kakusei all of the hard patterns in the game. So you only have to dodge easy stuff. Oh, go! To play this, you have to memo all of the mechanics. I know what's doing what. These here. So these are gonna... I mean, invuln you. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button for invuln. I'm using my grenade. Oh, that's nice. The grenade automatically optimizes for here. I usually play on pad. I just hit every button trying to figure out what to do. That cleave will go to the side, so we're getting in the circle. You have to be in the circle or else it AoEs everything out. Which looks like a... Uh-oh. Oh, I hit C again. I need to... Okay, it's my thumb is our bomb. Thumb is our bomb button. So the circle's moving here, so the safe spot's gonna be here. We just want to know where the circle's gonna go. That'll tell us. Since this is going side-side, is it here? No. Does this just go here, or does it go far? Sometimes it goes far, and I'm not sure what determines that. Okay, we want to be on the line on the left side. Alright, that's what the bomb looks like when she covers her head. You get it fairly often. We don't want to be... If we just know where this vertical line is going, then we could solve the rest of it. This one's nice if you... Whoa! This one's nice if you have a horizontal shot. You just be hitting all of them at once and get a bunch of damage. First horizontal 1cc pro gear, good start. Yeah. I think you do pro gear. Pro gear is a good choice for after that one. Is this running, Tell me, does this look smooth at all? Or does it look like jittery? Like, does it look 30 FPS? I'm just seeing, because on OBS it looks 30 FPS. Whereas on here it looks like silky smooth. If it's not silky smooth, I think I have to dip the hertz, because on here it's like 160, and then I'm streaming at 60. I don't know if that makes it weird. But sometimes I notice OBS will be at a lower, Sometimes it'll be at like a lower than what the actual stream is putting. Maybe I'll look on here. Looks fine to you? I appreciate. Alright, what do we want? Apply freeze. Can be applied before... Thank you. Yeah, I want to do a video on Pro Gear. It's only 5 stages. Who is it? I think... Is it King Octavius? Is that their name that made a Pro Gear video that commentated on? You can look at that one to get an idea. I'm remembering bomb is on my thumb. Alright, what do you do? Oh, this is a knockback boss. I'm gonna need to go to the short side. Oh, God! I don't think I've done this one solo yet. We gotta learn on the fly. Oh, we got Shiva slide, so every time I think we're same side. Oh, God! Yeah! We have to be moving right away there. Now we're just stuck in the middle. We're in, like, Undertale mode. We just have to avoid the cleaves, find the right quadrant, and then we're fine. Which is easy. If we just stick middle, then we get access to all of them. We're gonna die in one hit, so this is gonna die pretty soon. I just bombed. Sometimes FPS and OBS is different output. Thanks, that's good to know. I wasn't... That's where we die. Let's try another one, see what we could do. I appreciate Super. Good luck on next run. Do distances on the slide depending on if you focus. Acha. I don't think I even bound focus, to be honest. Is the focus shorter? Most of the times I feel like I need it longer. Let's see what we get. Since this one we're trying to... Oh, this is another sliding one. Oh, bomb! As soon as she moves, we just want to be getting our ass over to that side like this. Go, Jesus Christ! That shit is so fucking tight. What the hell? Oh, maybe it's because I'm shooting. Okay, when I shoot, it focuses. And then when I don't, it looks like that. Okay, I didn't realize while shooting it counted as literally focus. That makes that a lot easier. I think while doing anything by default, we're focusing. I thought about playing Berserker. We might try just one Berserker run after this, just to not have that be a thing. We don't special that often. This is what really is good, but I'm bad, so we're just gonna dive for it. Ah, fuck it. We'll make grenades work. That's why I grabbed the item that stops you from slowing. Since these are in a line, this is nice. What do you have for us? We just gotta go... I think you could go up here. You don't need to cross the middle. Whoops, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Where's the tether at? We're already in a good spot. Up! We just go far here and we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. I noticed this game, I feel like looking at the text and bars is more important than seeing the actual full effect, it feels like. They throw grenades. I always forget the grenade because we usually get our primary super good to where the grenades are like a DPS loss. I want to get a point where the grenades are like super good, but I don't know how. Gain tranquility if we're far. Gain 30 gold right away. That's like a whole ass upgrade. Movement speed increase with the buff. We don't have buffs. We don't have debuffs. We get free 30 gold. So like at the first shop, we can upgrade 2 weapons right away. What do you do? I just remember we just do grenade on cooldown. I found it pretty hard to do your rotation while also doing stuff, which is why we're playing this character. It was like this is one of the easier characters, it feels like. The only thing you have to think about is doing the only thing you think about is shooting makes you slow. Like if you're running somewhere fast, you can't just be holding down Z or whatever. So here's the shot. Because we got that, now we can actually pick... Alright, which one is Z? Here's Z. We could get bombs again. I don't want bombs. I want it to shoot fast. This is good because if we up our secondaries are reload. This makes it so we can up our secondaries damage, and that damage is going to help our primary because it goes through here. There are bombs on each. We'll grab... Oh. We will grab you. And then do we want bombs on both sides, or do we want... We'll try this. I haven't tried this before. What this could do... We might just have a second bomb by doing that. We do regen because I'm bad. We do that because that'll pay for itself. I think you have to pick a gold potion as soon as you see it. So how's our bomb cooldown? Oh god, it's this one. Did we get the same fight? Let's see if we go... Oh, we had to do a 2-to-1 dodge. Scary. Oh, I had to bomb because I'm bad. Alright, let's just look at 4. Go to 4. No. Alright, where is 4? That'll be... Alright, there we go. I need you to die. We'll just dodge into the 1. Ah, too early. I'm too Final Fantasy brained. I'm too snapshot brained. That's why we have the regen potion. It just does it after everything. Alright, how do we deal with you? The grenades are gonna be sick here. Something was hitting us whenever we traverse over to the other square. We need to find out what was doing that. Okay, knock back here. You just make sure not to be moving between lanes so we're not hit by a bullet. Let's just get hit one of them. Right now, did we bait the... We might bait the tease or whatever. Moving too early because of 14. Yeah, 14, the moment the cast bar's done, you're like set. You either got hit or you didn't. This game has a lot of lingering shit. You expect this game here? Yeah, it's almost a shmup. I've been raiding recently, so we've been doing... What is this? This is a turbo routing game. Like, you do have to... Oh. I'm bad. This is safe. A huge-ass safe spot. Everything here, they do the same attacks at the same times. Okay, we need to be here. If we just look at the circle... That's going up. You couldn't read for the life in this. That was my biggest complaint in this. Like when we're playing 4-player blind when we got this game with like a bunch of people, and where does this go? And it's like a fucking nightmare to sight read. But it's all memo patterns, so like once you know what's going on, then it's fine. But like playing this blind is just like screaming at the visuals every 2 seconds. Oh, that 1-2 means it's expanding. Ah, I just said that. We need to stop shooting anytime. The enrage, which is like if we don't kill it fast enough, then it's a problem. It's not a big deal in hard mode. It's not really a thing. I think in the hardest difficulty it is, so you want to be like optimal rotation. Here we're just trying not to get hit by stupid shit. Shield. We might get hit still. Also, knowing the big thing is like figuring out in which order everything is happening in is like 90% of the game. Because you get like 6 fucking mechanics happening at once, and then you're like, what the hell? Yeah, hard you could get away with blind. Lunar, you cannot fucking do blind. Only 3 health. Yeah, the 3 health thing's crazy. And there's so much shit. We're watching like Lunar 4-player runs. That shit's crazy. Yeah, I got... What was it? I had like a Pyromancer build where you could just hold down the buttons and it auto does it. Alright, primary poison, move speed. I don't have debuffs. Do we want poison or do we want to move fast? Dramatic movement speed though. Ah, it's fine. We'll just have to be bad less, which is gonna be difficult. What did we die on you? What? Did we have Shiva dashes on... This was knockbacks. I don't know actually where to go for this knockback. We'll just do it in the order they appear. Okay, that was it. So now it's right side. It's just a circle. I can't believe we got hit twice on that. Does this move at all? No. Alright, don't shoot while we're gliding. We don't lose move speed while we're throwing a grenade, I think. That could be really helpful. Let's just stay middle. Let's test that again in case that's... Yeah, I think we just grenade when we want to move. So we could just keep doing primary, whatever, doing that. Maybe that's a thing, I don't know. Alright, stop shooting here. We bombed. Let's get ourselves set up for this. I think I might have to go up. Is that good enough? It just barely is. I could have been grenading, but I was scared. DPS check doesn't matter on this boss, I don't think. I really like this one. Alright, we're knocking down, so let's be... Okay, I wasn't sure if... I guess we need to use our grid... Ah! Okay, we don't want to be in the lane. We won't get in... Okay, guys. Alright, what do you have for us? This is like every Final Fantasy boss that's ever been made. Ah! It turns out I need to work on... We're knocked back. Get knocked back to... I bombed it. Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, my God! Oh, the bomb just came in. I haven't seen this shit at all. Have you played Maiden and Spell? I've seen that one. That's a two-player... That's like the acceleration Sagiri game, right? Oh, this shit's easy. Dodges we can do. It's when I have the brain that I can't do anything. Yeah, they did the practice mod. That shit's a lifesaver. They fucking put out that they don't want practice mode in this game. And it made me so sad. I was ranting about that before. It's like when Tekken hid frame data because they wanted people to explore the game. Even though, like, just a one tap. Even though, like, people just have the frame data on day one. So it's like, just let's have it, man. We're gonna find a way to practice. This shit is so much easier than the first phase. What's going on? Woo! Look at this spot. Every FF14, thanks for popping in, Furio. You paid extra frame data in 7. I feel that I did too. It's fucked up because it's necessary. Like, if you're doing tournaments, you need that shit. Ah, I fucking bombed late. Why am I reloading? I talk too much shit. Okay. Just wait for shit to go out first, and then we go in. If we're just here, then we barely have to move. Am I at 1 life? I am. Whoops. I can't remember which button is which. I think it just rotates past this point. You're supposed to have killed it by now, but bad. Oh my. This is gonna be... This is more of the shit I want. In multiplayer, you just go... Uh-oh. We're stuck in this box now. In multiplayer, you just kind of... I couldn't tell if I was in a lane or not. I think it should die in T-minus. Come on. We did it. We didn't lose to the first fight. I haven't labbed these out too much. It's just been from what I've played blind. Since they're static, you can route the shit out of them. People have videos going over all the hard fights. I don't know if they have the lunar ones. Just explaining all the places to look at. We have a fuck ton of gold. This one, is this the auto aim? This shit's good to just be brain dead with. We already have an upgrade on secondary. We need to get this before I forget. We'll probably get die here, so what will just last us? Maiden and Spell has a spell modes similar to Last Words. That's cool. Oh, look at that. I haven't played like that style of game. Like I bought Saguri, but I haven't played it. What does this actually... Do we care for this? It's got uses. And since we have that upgrade that gives us a little invuln, I just don't know when the invuln goes out. We'll try it though. Like this one more? We'll just do that. Maybe that would have been better, but whatever. Alright, what do you do? So we have auto on our shot now. So does our invuln... I think our in... Uh-oh. We need to... Do we get in circle and then TP? Oh my god. Oh, are we tethered? Oh, it's like it's vortexing in. So does the circle go at the same time as... Alright, we're gonna bomb. Oh, the black hole sucks you in. Oh god. So I think circle goes out same time. So we can be out here. And then you teleport in. Is single player like fights on the... Damn, we lost 2 health already. We should use our bomb more just to get invuln. We have 3 charges now. That's probably the build. Anytime you get arrows like this, you go towards it. Oh, this one's fun. We got this in multiplayer a few times. Except this one has dodging to do. You get locked to an axis. You have a little bit more horizontal here. We want to be where the arrows are going. I'm trying to keep it tight so we don't have to move that far. That one was slightly easier. Single player spell cards you clear after fighting. It's like kind of what the Touhou... what the Touhou, what do you call them? The fighting games kind of do. Alright, we're going down and then left. Does the circle go out same time and then we... Oh, and then you get in the middle. That's not an out. What do you have for us now? Up left. Ah, that went out first. Is that it there? Is this a... No, we need to... Alright, in between we Venn diagram it, and then we get in the middle. Do I play a shit ton of FF14, and I'm like still get my ass beat in this game? Because I'm realizing in 14's like memo. I'm like, oh shit, I have to execute? We have to dip to the side? Oh, it goes right away. I should have just bombed on second teleport since I didn't know what was going on. We have 4 bombs, basically. Should we be like this? Uh-oh. How are we gonna make this work? I just mashed bomb. I think we're doing it wrong. We're just abusing the fact that we got iframes on our special. That's what we should actually be doing. Oh, that was bad. It took Simon Says to complex. It's super Simon Says. You do get a... I think you get health on treasure? You do, you get 2. When you place debuff, do we have debuff? We have poison. Your defensive can reset. Awesome. So we're basically just resetting our bomb over and over and over. Alright, I'm scared because the last... I can't beat the normal bosses. You get 1 HP for treasure? That's mean. Okay, left, right. Do we just teleport here and then go... Do we need to Venn diagram it? We do. What axis do we want? I just assume in front. We need to use our bomb a lot since we could reset it off our main damage tool. What's going on? Which circle is first? Ow, I'm bad. Oh, we need to get to that one first. Oh shit, I'm bad. Get to this one and then teleport to here. I just want to see the whole boss. We're not gonna make it to the transformation. Alright, what's first? Right, left. I assume we get up to here and then get through the bullets. I'm gonna bomb. Where do we want to be locked? This is probably not a good spot to be locked to. There's gravity. I'm getting put downwards. Alright. We have 3 special stocks that iframe like that. We're treating this as a dodge roll game now because of our build. I think if I was good, this would be sick because you would just iframe every mechanic. Alright, where are you gonna put us? You're not. They have a lot of breathing points like this where there's just nothing. You catch up on damage. How does... Oh, are we planting? Planting an AoE? Okay. Down, left, right. Down, left, right, left. Down. Oh, fuck. Mayday! Use our iframes. I need to be like right here to plant the thing. Here's good. You go the direction it spins. We're good here again. I think, will the back hit us? This is mean making us go up here. Here, and we... Oh god, it's a circle AoE too. Yeah, boy. Let's just plant this here so we can move where we want. What's first? Alright. Go right. Stay right. Go down. Go up. I'm probably dying here. Oh, pop inbones. Oh god! We'll do like one more and then we'll call it there. I lost track of what to do by 2. Assassin's good at abusing iframes. I feel like a friend while playing this is just like you just reset it nonstop. Yeah, the workshop has a shit ton of Touhou mods. What's a boss practice? What I've seen is they have ones that mod it so you just go immediately into the boss fight or whatever fight you want. I think you have to like pay shit in the folder. If you look workshop and like whichever one you want to practice, it pops up. We'll do one more and then we'll call it. This is basically the same job, except this is the same thing, except where you like special, so you my button's bad, so it's good to do that. Basically, we have a frenzy where we can just mash this huge hit really, really fast. And then the rest of the time, we're just holding this button. We do have 2 invulns, and they gap close, so that's a thing. So like we Berserk, we do our super slow thing that casts really fast. Or was it 5 or 6? It's 5. And then the rest of the time you beat ass here. That powers you up. And then you go back to this, you hit for like 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you go back to doing your fast small hit. This one you get freedom to move a bit. What's good? I don't think this matters, because when we Berserk, it sets it to a certain amount. Defense, we don't have a radius one. Invuln longer is nice. When you use special directly after secondary. That happens every now and then. Primary deals more. Oh, club is good as fuck. Our GCD increasing doesn't matter because our Berserk mode shrinks the GCD, or sets the GCD to a specific amount. So we don't have to worry about that. We do move slower. So like we Berserk and this shit still hits fast.
Oh, it's this shit. We just, as soon as we're done with it, we just go other side. Whoops, I didn't hit Berserk. Ah, bad. Did we get hit? I couldn't tell if that was just the sound of it going. Some of my attacks we move slow if we do it while, like, I think our primary, yeah, see our focus, it goes in. That was slow as fluke. So our secondary, we could still be moving, but if we hit our primary, we're slow. If we berserk, we are slow. And then if we really move, we have iframe. Whoops. Is our... Well, I don't want to skip. I don't know what my Z button is. Okay, it's not that. This is 10, so that doesn't matter. Larger radius, more damage, stops movement. Let's see. This is not bad. Secondary applies curse. Maybe we just do this just to, like, have it always active. Alright, this is an easy one. So every time we hit secondary, they're gonna do more. It doesn't refresh the curse though. It does by the time that we want our berserk out though, so that's perfect. So we curse it for literally the amount of time of the curse. That feels like perfect synergy as of right now. What did we get now? Have we got this one yet? I think we got the kingdom before. I don't know what's good yet on here. This is probably super good, right? Because you just berserk. It has a cooldown. We go from no cooldown to a cooldown. So does this fuck you? I think this is bad. Because our whole point is we want to berserk, and then we swing this 5 times. Does this only swing once? Because it's on cooldown? We're not going to kill ourselves doing that. This makes ours... This just... Alright, how is this? Buff is more powerful, lasts longer. Okay, this is probably it. More powerful, cooldown increase, but it lasts. How long does it last? Literal 25? Does this do what I think it does? I think that's just free gold. So if we berserk now, are we just permanent on primary? Oh, it doesn't make you go faster. Oh, we fucked up. It's all ruined. It's all ruined. It's terrible. We hit so slowly. Or am I wrong? Maybe, Okay, I'm in rage. I'm bad. No, it does go fast. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I didn't hit it. Okay, now look at that. Look at this fucking damage. That is so much better. Okay, if I used it not in combat, I think that's a thing. So we gotta wait. So just make sure not to use it until we're actually, like, in there. We want to do curse at the very beginning anyway. Alright, 2 seconds and then we can breathe again. Now it goes. Now we have perma this, I think. And that goes for fucking 25 seconds is crazy. That might be ridiculous. Because the cooldown just comes off. Alright, is the fight... Does it start on cooldown? Maybe it starts on cooldown. That's like the downside. Oh, we need to stretch the tether. I did that all wrong. We need to be doing the other way around.
This is just corner, right? They swap sides. What does that do? Alright, now we get the Berserk. We probably just middle covers bolt. That's fine. Okay, this is not bad. This is why I mean it's like Memo. Once you know what's going on, that one you could probably do every single time. I think far side. In multiplayer, this works. This goes pretty far. We almost hit both. If we scoot up a bit, we might hit both. Nah. Alright, where do we want to go for this? Ow. Oh, it's numbered which tether you want to stretch first, so we need to be doing this type of rotation. Ah, the tether, that's fucking mean, dog. We needed to stretch the tether and then move to our color spot. We might be able to not die to a single boss. That is good. Our Berserk, the ability doesn't matter. It's just thinking move speed. Ah, I'm bad. We need to be less bad. I need move speed. So yeah, it starts on cooldown. Alright, what do you have for us? We're probably gonna get knocked back and then have to be still in the... yeah. Oh god! Oh, find the Venn diagram. Alright, what's here? We go slow. Really fucking slow. Oh god! I could dash up. Maybe that's what you do with this character. This is safe to all of them, except to here. Oh god! Yeah, I can do shmup shit. It's the logic shit I'm bad at. How do we do this? We just move to here. Oh, the knockback! I didn't see the knockback. We'll just invuln. Where are we getting knocked to? Here's safe. Oh god. When's the tether? Tether is now? We just keep rotating like that one before. Wait for tether and then go. You probably camp here till you're about to be hit. That's probably when the shit's about to go. I attack faster. This should be good on this character. Probably melts these. Look at how fast these die. Shoot the wrong way. I don't have the bind set to face aiming. Alright, what do you want us to do? Is there a knockback? There isn't. We need to splice in a secondary every now and then just to put curse. Maybe that's good. Their knockback? No. Can we make it through? There's one. What do you have for us? It's gonna be some fuck shit. Nope, it's just ads. These are... Oh, I didn't see it. We barely just killed the vertical line. Otherwise, I should have gotten hit there. What do you do? Did we get hit? We dodge and then stretch? Yeah, stretch is last. I might be on a bad side. We'll just invuln. Which side do we want to be on? Not this one. We'll invuln again. We got 2 stacks. I can carry... Imagine if you had a bomb every 12 seconds in shmup. When do these tethers go? Middle. I don't see a downside to being in the middle here. Right. Oh god. I need to decide. It's gotta be on this side. Damn, we got Lord Rick Ross. Easy game. That's what I tell myself as I panic like crazy. We got 2 charges of bombs that recharge. I'm like, this'll be the game to teach us to bomb. What do we want? What does this do? What do we have? We just have a bigger berserk, more damage if we backstab people. We barely hit this. Cooldown is short and can't hold 2 charges. I want 2 charges. Cooldown is 3? Am I tripping? Does this say cooldown 3? That can't be right. Do you get a bomb every 3 seconds? We gotta try it. Is PCB later? Yeah. If you want, we did PCB at the start of stream, so it should be on there. Then we yapped a bit about Touhou and just games in general. And we had that replay up also. And then we're like, fuck it, we'll try Rabbit and Steel. Did we grab this? We did. Fuck it, we just get these 2. I almost forgot a full heal. But we played a Marissa B. I was thinking of trying a Marissa A run, but I rely a lot on the bombs, and the Marissa A bombs are bad. Relative. Oh, shit. Okay, so we're stuck around you, so we're gonna only move in this middle. Keep moving. I want to see, this shit is really 3 seconds, so if we do like 1, 2, it's fucking back already. That's crazy. Oh, and my dumbass isn't hitting a bomb with the 3-second bomb. Is this literally just rotating in circles? I can't believe we got hit here. Ah. We don't have a regen potion, but we have invuln. What do you guys do? Stop moving. 3 stacks of stop. I forgot to bomb the second one. What's the best? Where do we want to be? I mean, this is fine. We could just keep... Alright, where is the place to stop moving? We're just gonna bomb that every time. That's what we should be doing for every single attack. Anything we can't get like a bunch of damage because it's easy right here, we probably just bomb everything. This is probably a decent build if I wasn't bad. How does this work in single player? In multiplayer, everybody's like assigned a color. It's pretty fucked up because if you're... Now you're playing like me. Like a... Well, we always gotta dip in the middle. So here... Ah! Here. Now we could go ham. What's your setup? Looks like arcade cabinet. This is a VLX. I ripped out everything. It's literally just a PC. This expands. I always get hit by that in multiplayer. Where is green? Green is over here. Watch the expand. This is literally just a PC chucked in here. Alright. When is 1? 1 is now. 2 is now. There's Berserk again. We want green here. My dumbass saw the green thing and I went right to it. That's a bullet. Yeah. I guess it's just a speed check. Alright, blue. We need the Venn diagram. I haven't seen that before. I haven't seen you get 2 before. Alright, do we want to be here right away? I don't see a problem with being here right away. Or here right away. Yeah, that wasn't even the boss. Yeah, it's just cosplaying as a real thing. These come with like Nessica shit and like a JAMA controls and everything. I ripped everything out. It's literally just plugged into a PC. It's way easier to stream, record, put things on, do whatever with it. You can't do the Nessica stuff though. That hit once, now do 2. That's less, I think, than what we're doing now, right? No, that does more. But that's probably better for fast hitting shit. Do we want move speed or do... That's probably... What does this do? I don't... This last boss the most shmup-like one in hard solo? Oh shit. We're gonna see if we're a fraud shmup player then. I don't know if Bonnet fucks us over or not. So I'm just gonna get move speed. It's probably fine. Oh, look how fast you go. I can't remember which boss this is. I guess that was the handicap of our burst being... Our berserk being so good. Oh, it's because of this. Alright. We're gonna be tethered like this whole thing. I move so fast, I should have bound a focus button. Alright, stop. We almost got our first berserk. Oh, that counted as moving. I'm bad. I didn't hit berserk. Come on. There we go. I guess berserk's a OGCD. That shit probably... You probably just do it in between the strikes. I've been treating it like it is a GCD. Dude, we move so fast. I don't know why it feels like we're swinging twice sometimes. Berserk again. Alright, what... Oh, we're tethered too. Alright, we want... I remember seeing this in a... I saw somebody doing this in a run. You just hold back so that you go straight line. You're not, like, whipped around or anything. Alright, what do you got now? I think this is like nothing burgers for a while. In multiplayer, this is like the same thing. I think if anything, everybody has a spread or something. I think we just go on the outsides. I should be using secondary more to apply the debuff. But I've been mostly focusing on not bombing. Oh god, I tried. Alright, let's actually bomb. We're gonna die if we don't. We move so fast, it's crazy. I got Marissa speed. Oh, I forgot. No. It's not good enough to be in the circle. You have to be like within the second circle for the spreads. That's just an indicator on where it is. I ran into that once, and I'm like, I'm gonna forget about this and then die later. Alright. We're fraudulent shmup player. Wait, I might try to get some people to try that, stream that 4 players sometime. That might be amusing. It's just 4 players, like, scrambling everywhere as there's 90 mechanics on screen. And then somebody dies, and then the mechanic goes on them and is murdering everybody. It's pretty fun. Alright, we're gonna call it there. Next time, I don't know if I'll come back with Touhou right away again, because the next Touhou is gonna be easy. Or if come back with like Maho, because I need to do a guide thing on something. I've learned Maho already, that'll be pretty fast. Just learning a new character on it, basically. Wait, thanks everybody for popping in, and for the rabbit tangent.
This game's pretty fun if you're an MMO person. And the shmup stuff's in there too, but it's mostly like dodging mechanics. Alright, good shit everybody. Good luck on your runs today. Good luck whatever game you're learning. Thanks Lunatic. I'd see you guys.